I'll let you know when I.
What's up, G-Show Land, and welcome to another episode of the G-Show Podcast. I am G1, and this is a freak out. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. We are starting a half hour late, but it's okay. It's all good. It's all right. You see the spookiness right there? Good God almighty, it's started already. We are here. We made it to Friday. Technical difficulties, a whole lot of stuff. We're going old school today. This is it. This is what you're getting. That is it. I ain't got no slides prepared, nothing. It's been a hell of a week. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but I'm a little bit under the weather. It's pouring outside. That's a good thing. My pool is overflowing. That's a better thing. But we are here. It is Friday. Let's get it started. Starting with the cohorts, you know them. Started with the right hand when it comes to Godzilla on the block party. And ladies and gentlemen, if you see what we got up there, we talking Godzilla today. G73, a.k.a. Megsy, a.k.a. my brother Chase. How are you?
Screeyonk, everybody on a Friday and tuning into the show. I'm doing all right, man. It's Friday. It's not raining. I wish it was. And I yelled at my neighbors earlier for stealing my trash cans, but I'm good.
Jesus, what the
Hey, you put down them trash cans, motherfucker.
Their excuse was we don't like walking down the road to get our trash cans because my house is the closest to where the trash cans get picked up, so I just got to take them out to the curb. And they don't want to walk down the line to get theirs, and I'm like, well, that's not an excuse to steal mine.
Yeah, they better pay attention and recognize. Speaking of recognizing, ladies and gentlemen, from the great state of the tri-state, that is a thing. And holy shit, did the Giants beat the defending Super Bowl champions yesterday in the Meadowlands? They did. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my brother, Shinrab Jarrett, a.k.a. Hey, Robbie Butterfuck over there.
Over here with a beer that's already open, so salud.
Salud. Sorry, we pregame. We started at 4 o'clock, and we did today, so we started to do it. Anyhow.
Anywho,
it's good to be here. I'm glad y'all here with us. We got Gam joining. We got JR joining in a little bit. They have to work. They work different hours, but they'll be here soon, and we can all have a good time. The theme of today, though, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're wondering what this thumbnail is about, we're going to talk about. Well, I think we'll save this one for last. I don't know. What do you think? Should we do the Godzilla stuff first, or should we save it for last?
Yeah, save it for last.
Yeah, I think we want Gams and JR for that.
Oh yeah, definitely. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the best and worst horror remakes. And now that I'm looking at this thumbnail, I realize that I only got 2 remakes up there. So that's definitely a swift kick in the ass. But I mean, they remade Nightmare on Elm Street, they remade Dawn of the Dead, and they remade Evil Dead. So I mean, and my phone was still going off.
No, it ain't faint.
So we're gonna
do that. Monsterverse, Rodan.
Yeah, it's my alarm. And then for the Godzilla bit, we're gonna do our top X movies that we would recommend to people who've never seen a Godzilla movie before. So that should be fun. And yes, the spooky Godzillas up because it is spooky season, and I fucking love it. I don't care. Anyhow, before we get started, we gotta wait for everybody else. Let's just shoot the shit. What the fuck is going on with Xbox? We said this last week, but now all of a sudden, this week, they're like, hold up, hey guys, hey, relax, guys. Hold up, I actually got that. Let's do that. No, I don't. Never mind. I don't have it. But they're like, wait, I do got it. Hang on.
Hey, relax, guys.
That was Microsoft this week. That was fucking Microsoft this week talking about, yo, we got you. Listen, we're not gonna raise it. We're gonna, hey, we're just fucking around. Okay, listen, we're gonna grandfather you in. Okay, we're talking about anybody that has not gotten Game Pass yet. They'll pay that X amount of money, the $30 a month. And anybody who unsubscribed. Anybody, yo, Microsoft really went in on people on the tricks instead of the treats. Like they fucking ramjetted us. Why? Because Microsoft's a scumbag company. They're very greedy. And you know what? It took me a very long time to realize this. And it fucking kills me because I am a Microsoft Xbox fanboy. I defend that system. I do. But I have come to realize that the 360 is what really has my heart. Everything about that system was the greatest Xbox ever.
The gaming era back then was just phenomenal.
Absolutely. And it's just like, wow, we're really doing this. So now I'm excited because, well, I didn't cancel my subscription. I keep my $20 a month. And then Brother Chase wants to be a fucking thorn in my side. But that's okay, because that's why I love him. And he's pointing out they're saying for now. And I'm like, where? Where are they saying that? And he shows me exactly where they say it. And I go, all right, oh, okay, fine, sure, why not? Then the next morning, I find a fucking article and they straight up says the US and the UK are out. Like, this shit don't apply to us. So we are going to be paying $30. It does not matter whether we get grandfathered in or not. It doesn't apply to us. That shit grinds my gears, Rob. What about you, man? Come on, because I know we gotta shut this shit down. Now I'm gonna lower the tiers. I am. But what about you?
Well, I've already agreed with Gam to go half and half on Game Pass moving forward. But if I myself was doing Game Pass and this just like this week's events just took place, I probably would have canceled my Game Pass outright. Not even gonna lie, because that's a shitty thing to be dropping on people right before the fucking holiday season.
Yeah.
Like, hugely shitty. I'm talking prolapsed shitty right there. It's just, again, like, I don't want to come off like a broken record, but it just sings the sorrow of desperation. It really does feel like they're trying to make up for the consoles they're not selling, the game copies they're not selling because of Game Pass, the money that they're probably not making because of Game Pass. And it's just, how could this get worse? Because you've literally taken any kind of alternate and counterpoint that anybody could have in this conversation, and you've shoved it up your ass. And it's, yeah, dude, like, if not for Gam, I would not have Game Pass.
God, ladies and gentlemen, joining the stream, my brother from another mother, J.R. What is going on, bro?
We just,
salute.
My bad for being late, man. I hit bad traffic on the way home.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, man, listen, hey, not to get political, but you know they're building a base up there in Idaho?
Yeah, I know.
All right.
And I'm not happy.
We should talk about that later. But what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. Got off work, busy week. Yeah, just trying to survive. That's all we can do.
Happy it's Friday. Happy it's
Oh, dude, like cracking this beer open was one of the best goddamn fucking things I could have done all week.
Is he drinking in Old English?
No, I'm drinking Atomic Pumpkin.
I can't see anything because you still have the banner on the screen.
But I will say, I got some Godzilla Paps on the way here. Even though I hate Paps, it's Godzilla. So
Hey, listen, man.
Godzilla Paps, like the beer.
yeah,
the
Paps Blue Ribbon. They did a Godzilla release.
That's cool.
I know.
Godzilla.
Yeah.
What Godzilla though? Monsterverse?
I don't know.
And how do you know it's Godzilla?
It was like Godzilla Paps. I'm like, all right, I don't like the beer, but fuck it. I'll be a little redneck for a little bit.
It kind of looks like that Mondo stuff that they do, where it's like the that real crazy artwork Godzilla.
Okay.
That's gonna be sick.
So that means the whole time, if you're drinking that beer today, you have to say Godzilla.
Godzilla, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I don't do it intentionally, but I still do say Godzilla. I'll just be talking about Godzilla. I'm like, yeah, in that one movie where Godzilla, and I'm like, fuck, goddamn 90s dubs.
JR is secretly British.
I am this whole time.
Yep.
I knew
No
we couldn't
joke.
trust you.
No joke. When I was a kid, I always thought that I was Japanese because of Godzilla. And I was no joke. I was so devastated when I went out and my dad was sitting on the couch and I asked him, Dad, if we're American, how come in Godzilla versus King Ghidorah, they're wanting to fight the Americans? Aren't we like I didn't know the Americans weren't the Japanese.
Oh my god.
I was like, I know we look different than them, but I thought because I thought we were always supposed to be supportive of the Americans. It devastated me when I learned I'm not Japanese.
It's okay. Growing up, I didn't realize that the movies were actually dubbed over and that the lips didn't match the audio until my uncle pointed that shit out, and it fucking ruined it. I could have still have truly believed that the lips matched the audio, even though they didn't, even remotely.
Good times. Those are good times,
yeah, dude.
Oh, the good old days of the Showa era.
Right? It was always the Showa era where it was like the worst.
Yeah. Well, I mean, JR, speaking of the worst, we were just talking about how Xbox said, hey, we were only kidding. We're gonna grandfather you in. So you're gonna still pay $20 for now. Except for the UK and the US. We lied to you guys. What's your take on this?
Look, Xbox, I don't want to say it because I miss the good old days of Xbox, like the 360 and the OG Xbox. Xbox is dead. They're going out. It came out today. One of the, I think, Chase, you shared it in the group chat, the developer from Halo up in...
That was Rob. Yeah.
Yeah, like people are bouncing, dude. Xbox is a stinking
so
shit.
the Halo thing has nothing to do with that, though. The Halo thing has been a thing for a couple of years.
Oh, no, I understand that, but that will be tied in to the Xbox culture as a whole. I guarantee it. I guarantee it's all going to come together. What have we heard? Shitty working conditions, super bad crunch, underdeveloped games, mismanagement, no focus. Jesus Christ, it's like I'm talking about a fucking EA game. And Battlefield 6 dropped today and people love it. What the fuck's going on? I digress.
Yeah, I was just telling Ray before we got on that Sony, since Xbox owns Activision now, Sony's just been promoting the shit out of Battlefield 6.
Oh, yeah,
it's
dude.
really fucking funny.
Look, I just think we've got dark days with Xbox. I think they haven't really cared as much as they should have ever since the release of the Xbox One. Not the original Xbox, the Xbox One back in 2013. Because Phil Spencer came in, he did turn it around, but there were no exclusives. Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're going to be on the next gen console. And we got like 3, 4, and they weren't that great. Like Halo Infinite's fine. I'm enjoying the campaign, but the multiplayer just isn't Halo, you know?
Wait a minute, they got Halo 5 on the Xbox.
Halo 5, That's not a Halo game.
I'm just saying it was there. They got Gears of War 4 and 5.
Yeah, but like
Those are exclusives.
they are exclusives, but let's be honest here.
You got Crackdown 3.
Okay, no one gives a shit about Crackdown.
You know, and it makes me mad because I just learned the only reason why we got Gears of War 4 the way we did is because they were using Liam McIntyre, who plays JD. They were going to use him as a main character in their version of an Uncharted IP they were making, and they needed to figure out how they could use him in a different way when they scrapped the project.
They shouldn't have scrapped it. They should have kept that shit going.
But I just think
so too.
I think, you know, in Microsoft, they bought all these fucking game studios and they're bleeding money. The big thing is the reason why they're raising the price of Game Pass is because the new Call of Duty is going to fucking bankrupt them. And I'm like sitting here, I'm like, that's kind of your own fucking fault at the end of the day. Like,
Yeah.
make
What is
it on Game Pass? Like, wait a month and then put it on Game Pass.
They came out and said Call of Duty lost them $300 million.
Yeah.
Like,
And I'm
that's
like sitting here,
insane.
and then they blame us. They blame us,
Yeah.
the
And
consumer.
then they
It's
still
like, we're
promote it.
punishing you. We're
They
punishing
still-
you.
They still promote Call of Duty like it's the most money-making machine on the fucking
But
planet.
it's not, dude. Like, honestly, I'm seeing big-time COD players bailed on Black Ops 7, and they're playing Battlefield 6 right now.
Yeah, and that's
So-
another thing. I was talking to Ray. It's like, why do they have Black Ops 7 coming out next month, but they just dropped their new Predator DLC season pass thing for Black Ops 6 today or this week? And it's like, why would you waste that on a game that nobody's probably going to play next month?
Look, if Xbox wants to save itself, you own Activision. You own the Rose Gallery of Activision games spanning back 25 to 30 years. Put them on your fucking console. Put them on your Game Pass and stop punishing us. Give the people what they want. How is it you buy all these game companies and you still haven't re-released classic Activision games? Why can I not play the original 3 Call of Duty games on my Series X? It's Activision! It's Activision!
Wait. You can. You just got to buy it.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't know. The last time I checked, you couldn't play the first 3 Call of Duties.
Yeah, Call of Duty 1. Well, no, Call of Duty 1, 2, and 3 are always on sale, but they're always $9.99.
No, it's $10. Yeah, I can go fucking dumpster diving and find those games.
He ain't wrong.
It's just kind of my thing here. It's like, you have the fucking companies. You have all of these IPs. Release the classics. Don't worry about a remaster. Just throw them out there. You'll make Game Pass fucking worth it. If you're gonna raise it to $30 whole ass dollars a month, that's more than I pay for any fucking streaming service. You have to make it worth that money, and I don't fucking see any value right now if the best game you've got is Black Ops fucking 7.
And that's the one thing that's been bothering me lately about these companies holding on to IPs like EA, for example, because now what's going to happen to Dead Space? And the fact that EA didn't want to continue with the Dead Space remakes is just like, well, now what's going to happen for us getting more of that IP? With them now being bought by a company that just wants their sports games, I don't like the idea of these companies holding on to these IPs if they're not going to do anything with them. And I feel like there needs to be like a time limit on, like, if you own these IPs, they need to be up for other distribution by a certain time. Oh, yeah. You know, because like Disney's not going to do anything with Predator. So why don't we give something with Predator in a video game? Give it to someone who's going to do something with it. It goes for any other game, like Singularity with Ravensoft. Okay, yeah. Why can't someone else pick up the mantle for that? And it's really upsetting that, these companies are just holding on to these IPs, and then they either get bought out and those IPs go to a grave, or they have to resell them, which, that's fine. But I just don't think these companies should be able to hold on to these IPs and then they just go to die. Like Titanfall 3 needs to be made, and it's not.
You see, there's a double edge to all of that, just because if, let's say, games enter their own, like, IPs enter fucking public domain and anybody can do whatever, something along those lines.
Yeah.
You run the risk of a shitty studio making a shitty version of that game as well.
Yeah.
To be completely fair here, Blooper Team did remake Silent Hill 2, and it is a shitty fucking remake. So,
but see, I don't see that from the majority of the masses. I see that game get praised a lot, and it got Bluebird. It got Bluebird a very good standing where they're at now.
Well, that's because they were starved.
Let me put it to you this way: Fear. I love Fear. It's one of my favorite franchises ever.
Oh, yeah.
Fear 3 happened. Nothing. And then out of nowhere, they put the license out, and a random Korean fucking studio comes in, makes Fear online, shits the bed with it, servers barely ever work, you get a PNG file popping up at you every 15 seconds to add the horror element to it, and then, boom, nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
That, like, actively further killed the franchise. So, I don't know, like... Do I want more Dead Space? Yes. Do I want them to do Dead Space Remake 2 and 3? Absolutely. Do I want some random studio possibly doing Dead Online Space? No.
Wait.
And that's true.
I'd rather get
but
nothing.
You're going to get that regardless, even if a company bought them outright the right way. We just don't know how to get results going to happen.
This is also true.
Oh.
It just sucks. It's just a capitalistic game. It's bad and good in all places,
Dead Space 2 Online was a lot of fun. It reminded me, like, the best things about Aliens Colonial Marines was its online fucking multiplayer, dude. Like, it played a lot like that. I was like, hey, this is kind of fun. But it just didn't fit with Dead Space.
The Aliens Colonial Marines online was really cool. I had fun with that. Cool. Being able to design your xenomorph, that was fun.
So fucking good. The game was ass cheeks, though.
Yeah, that's Randy's fault.
Yeah, well, fucking Randy said, yay, people will pay $80 for fucking Borderlands 4, and no one's buying Borderlands 4 because it's garbage.
It's because the game breaks in the first 30 minutes.
Well, and he fucking called his consumers poor.
Hold on. Well, that's that. I thought Borderlands 4 got like high scores across the board.
It did, but Randy fucking ruined it after he insulted his player base by calling them poor.
Yeah, because when it came out, people were like, yo, why does this run like shit? And they were like, oh, you need to upgrade your PC. Oh, well, my PC's a fucking monster. It runs everything else fine. He's like, oh, you're just poor then. You can't upgrade to the newest shit. And it's like, what does that say about the average guy playing on console?
That's what I'm about to say. That doesn't make sense.
What the fuck, bro?
You don't bury people like that. What the fuck? Who the
You're
fuck?
You're all poor because you play on console. I'm saying
this guy's the worst.
Fucking so dumb.
That's why I never played Borderlands. I mean, I tried. I tried.
I can't get into the comic book aesthetic, and that sucks because I love the darkness too. But I love that aesthetic more than what Borderlands did.
I don't know. I didn't like goofy space shooter with numbers popping up every time I shot something.
Yeah.
But I love Mass Effect, so that's,
My biggest thing with like the game is like everyone's like, oh, it's a looter shooter but with guns, and I'm like, bro, I'm simple. Give me an M4 in fucking Call of Duty or Battlefield, and I'm fine.
a lot of what people are complaining about and mentioning with Borderlands 4 is that the dialogue is just atrocious.
Oh yeah, no one likes the
like someone literally says poopy pee-pee or some shit like that, and it's just bad.
No, they don't.
The dialogue was bad with Borderlands 1. I don't understand why people are now finding out.
It's just the culture now. People pick at things just to do it. I don't think
it's that. I think it's because Borderlands 4 genuinely takes itself serious.
Hold on. Yeah. Nobody said pee-pee or dookie in the Borderlands movie. And I like that movie. I don't. All right, I didn't hate the movie. I put it like this: I didn't hate the movie. I didn't see but I'm not a Borderlands fan, so it was entertaining.
I just fucking hate Gearbox and Randy for what they did to Aliens Colonial Marines.
You should also hate Randy because he had a thumb drive full of CP.
Oh yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. I mean, did you see him?
Hey.
There's a clip of him at that last event. He was like sitting there screaming. He's got like weird scraggly beard, long hair. He looks like a homeless dude. Like I want to give him a sandwich.
He looks
Like,
poor.
here you go, sir, a nice sandwich. And then he's gonna be like, I said $1, bitch, and throw it at me.
That's it. I said $1, bitch.
Yeah, he's poor.
He's poor in everything but money.
Yeah.
And that's what's sad about our world today.
His beard smells like taint. I guarantee
Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. My Sid from another crib, Cam C1. How you doing?
Sorry I'm late, boys. My work asked me to stay a little past my shift.
it. Oh,
No problem.
You should have said it's your second birthday of the month.
dude, I thought you were just sitting around again.
No.
That was.
You could have lined your ass up. Nah, I've just been sitting here, dude.
For an hour and a half.
That was so funny. That was perfect. I loved it.
Well, listen, since you are here, we might as well. So, JR,
Yo,
I'm pretty sure you didn't see this movie yet.
Oh, we're starting off talking about it as soon as I come in. Let's go.
Yeah, well, we were supposed to do it first, which is one of the reasons why we started late. One, we started late, but yeah, I wanted to get your opinions and Chase's opinions. I already spewed mine, and we won't do spoilers. Let's not do spoilers, even though Rob said let's do. But until JR and Rob sees the movie, and then we can all have a conversation. I just want to know how y'all felt about the movie, ladies and gentlemen, that I had seen like 2 weeks ago, A Primitive War. This is the only fucking slide we have today. Going real old school. So, Chase, you seen it before Gam, so I'm going to start with you. What was your take on Primitive War?
Oh boy. I was really excited after you told me you watched it because you said you liked it.
Loved it.
I was really thrilled to hear that you said that you felt emotionally connected to these characters.
They weren't assholes.
Nah, they was a family, bro.
They was fans.
Look, the only thing I liked with this movie was the dinosaurs.
what?
That's the only thing I liked. I could not connect with these characters at all. I'm a big Trisha Helfer fan. And I liked her character for the most part, but for the other characters, I just thought they were just really badly written, and I couldn't connect with anything emotionally with them. The other thing is I really, for a movie that's trying to be original, most of the original set pieces they had were stolen from Kong Skull Island, and I really don't like that.
What?
I don't. No, it's like make your own set pieces. Don't fucking copy a movie that's already had shit from. I didn't like the Kong Skull Island pieces. I didn't like the Kong Skull Island pieces integrated at all.
Yeah. And we're saying we don't see that at all.
Yeah, it's not even there. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, that would be going into spoilers to mention all that, and I'm not going to do that.
Go ahead.
So,
Go ahead.
okay, the boat, them having to repair the boat was exactly the same as fucking Kong Skull Island.
That's a real boat for one, and for two,
the fucking fight in the field with the birds is reminiscent to Skull Crawlers.
Really?
So I didn't like their set pieces. I thought they were just stolen from other movies. The only things I liked was when the T-Rexes fight at the end, killing the whole compound. But that's basically it for me. I didn't have an emotional connection to these characters. I thought the dinosaurs looked great in some spots and then looked like trash in some. Um, I felt like for a movie that's trying to become a franchise, you really shot your chances for a sequel really quickly.
No, hold on. I think they shot their chances, Chase, when they didn't fucking put it out in the theaters the way we thought.
Yeah, that too. And so look, aside from the dinosaurs, and the one thing I will say, and if you think that this movie is better than Jurassic Park, you're a fucking moron. There was nothing in this movie that was granted worth watching to me other than the dinosaurs fighting, but that was it. So that's kind of how I felt. I really didn't really care for this movie that much. I thought it was just kind of a copycat of another film I've already seen, and I just didn't care for these characters at all. Even when I could tell when they were trying to do their emotional moments, and I just was like, it's hard for me to sit aside and be like, yeah, I care about these guys. And that sucked, but I don't know. I just didn't like it. I didn't think it was good. It definitely is a B movie. And that was fun. It was fun watching the dinosaurs kill people, but that was it. That was really it. I didn't see anything warranted with the plot. I didn't see anything warranted with the characters. It reminded me of like fucking Doom 2004, but I like Doom. I don't know. I just didn't like this movie. I thought it was poor.
Okay. I'm not going to take offense at you calling me a moron, but this movie is better than Jurassic Park. Fuck that.
No, it's not.
No, it is.
You're drinking your beers. You ain't right. It's not good.
I'm not even there yet.
Yeah, it's not better than Jurassic Park.
This movie is better than the first Jurassic Park. It's better than the third Jurassic Park. It's better than the whole sequel trilogy, and it is most definitely better than the piece of shit that came out this year. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, it's not better than Jurassic Park.
Way better. The only
I'm gonna have to do a fucking double feature.
That's the only competition it has is the Lost World. This movie was way better than this shit. Listen, man.
No,
I understand what you grew up with. I get that. I ain't mad at you. But you never look at the bigger picture. I do. I seen something else. Yo, this shit
That's full of shit. That's full of shit. You know it.
I'll give you this. And I said this shit. When I said I saw it. This is a B movie. 1000% B movie. Jurassic Park had everything going for it. Has everything going for it. Blockbuster, Spielberg, good directors. Unfortunately, it just doesn't hit the mark. And granted, it makes the money, and I'm not going to argue that point. But what I'm going to say is, when it's all said and done, with the exception of the original three, because honestly, the first Jurassic Park movie, I got my own reservations. I understand that movie's a classic. The way Empire Strikes Back is the greatest Star Wars movie to a lot, and yet Return of the Jedi is my personal favorite. The Lost World, Jurassic Park 2, absolutely. I could not knock it. I love that movie, up and down, top to bottom. And I really do like Jurassic Park 3, but I understand that was the beginning of the end of the franchise. This movie was better than all three sequel movies. This movie was,
no, it wasn't.
This movie was definitely better than fucking Rebirth. Rebirth was terrible.
Okay, what was better about it?
Everything, even the fucking.
Okay, be specific.
And the violence, the carnage, all of that. All of it was better. The Again, help me saying that damn fucking dinosaur's name. The
Quetzalcoatlus.
Better. Everything. Because here's the thing, and I guess this is where I'm pushing back. This is the only reason why I'm pushing back. This is finally a movie we got to see where we had good special effects levels. And I agree with you. Not everything was on par with Jurassic Park. I agree. But for what they did on their budget with those dinosaurs,
$8
And
million.
violence and carnage that ensued was something I've always wanted from a Jurassic Park movie and never got. This one delivered. That's why I like it. That's why I say it's better. But I'm a moron. Gams, what's your take?
So, as the podcast's resident paleo nerd, like through and
Fucking
through,
dork!
fucking dork, whose top 2 favorite dinosaur movies are Jurassic Park and Roger Corman's Carnosaur.
Nerd.
I fucking loved this movie. I fucking loved this movie a lot. Oh my god, dude. I could not disagree more. I loved the characters because, I love me some fucking Vietnam War cinema, all right? You get the boys, all right? And they's a family, bro. And you feel that shit, right? Just like I feel that shit with all of y'all, bro.
I didn't feel that at all in this movie.
I felt more of a connection with these group than the group from Kong Skull Island, because you can tell the disconnect in Skull Island. You could tell what Samuel Jackson,
and you could tell that these dudes have seen some shit, especially one particular character.
Oh yeah,
but that's getting into spoilers. The dinosaurs are fucking amazing, dude. Like, yeah, there are some shots that are iffy, but for the most part, I'll take these fucking Deinonychus over the fucking ugly ass Pyroraptor.
They're Utah Raptors in this movie.
No, that's the big ones. I'm talking about the little guys, the Deinonychus, because they're in the movie too. All right. Anyways, I'll take the Deinonychus over the ugly ass fucking Pyroraptor from Dominion any day of the goddamn week. It looks beautiful. So do the Utah Raptors, and so do the T-Rexes, because unlike what everybody says, oh, they just fucking ripped off the T-Rex model from Jurassic Park and just made it, put it in the movie. No, there are differences. It is a little more emaciated than fucking the JP T-Rex. JP T-Rex is a little bit bulkier, especially the one in fucking Rebirth. But they also have, feathering on the male, and they have fucking lips.
They have lipstick on the female, which was crazy.
It was crazy, bro.
I was like,
but no, they have lips. Their teeth are covered. And unlike the JP T-Rex, which has his teeth exposed. Fuck off, people who are saying that it's just a rip-off model. No, it's not. I love this movie.
All I'm going to say to that is Luke Spark said that he's a big Jurassic Park fan, and I just think it's paying homage to a good movie.
See me. I may be a Jurassic Park fan, but I'm also just a general dinosaur fan. And so this movie fucking appealed to me immensely, especially like fucking some of the species that got represented in this movie, even if for the briefest of moments. Just put a smile on my face, especially if you fucking fucked around with me during my fucking what the hell was that game called? Dino Time. Rob knows, you know.
I do. I forget the name.
Primal something. I forget.
Primal Carnage?
No, different game, different developer, only on PlayStation, not on Xbox. In terms of consoles, that is. Anyways, Primitive War. I digress. That's one.
Yeah,
I love this. I loved the fucking everything about this movie. This is now my third favorite dinosaur movie of all time. It's above. Actually, no, it may be my fourth because I do love The Lost World. So it may go Jurassic Park, Carnosaur, The Lost World, then Primitive War. It is better to me than Jurassic Park 3. I fucking hate Jurassic Park 3 with a goddamn passion.
That's because you got no taste.
It's better to me than the entire Jurassic World trilogy with its stupid fucking hybrids and its fucking unnecessary bullshit. It's better to me than even Rebirth. Despite the fact that it gets the series back on track, it still has massive fucking problems, most of which aren't fucking Gareth Edwards' fault. We've already gone into this, but it is better to be than those movies indeed.
I will say this. The way the Q gets a kill in Rebirth, and you see my man, I felt bad, the French guy getting gobbled up.
Yeah.
That's the heart, right? Oh, no, he's my favorite character.
That was the closest that Rebirth got to the level that Primitive War does on a daily fucking, not daily, but like on a scenely fucking basis. Almost every kill in this movie is brutal.
It's brutal. It's violent. It's gory. It's bloody. It's like, yo, this was Dinosaur Attacks, the Topps cards. This was the dinosaur movie I've been waiting to see in the theaters, even though we didn't get to see it in the theaters. Thanks, Primitive War marketing or whoever the fuck put this shit out. But I will not. I do not believe that this movie won't have a cult status.
Oh, dude,
for
yes.
sure.
Like, once this shit hits the fucking cable circuits for old people and it gets put on a decent streaming platform for us millennials and fucking Gen Xers, then
you nailed it. Because I told my pops, I was like, yo, Dad, listen, you got to watch this movie. It's called Primitive War. Watch this movie. He texted me the next day. I can't believe it. What a great movie. You're right. You're 100% right. This is the type of shit we grew up on syndication.
Yeah.
And then he straight went back to looking for UFOs outside of his window to show us on the 4th of July.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to watch it again when I can, but nah, I'm just not seeing what you guys saw.
No, I feel you do.
No. We're gonna have to.
I love Predator. I love dinosaurs in general. I just felt like, aside from the dinosaurs in Primitive War, and you have the guy from Office Space blurting the F word every 5 seconds. I just felt like this movie was just poorly executed, in my opinion.
Which guy from Office Space?
The fucking general.
No, that's Entourage. Was he in Office Space too? I know.
Yeah, he was in Office Space. He's the dickhead guy. He's the dickhead boss.
The one with the beard.
Yeah, that guy had me cracking the fuck up. Jeremy Piven.
Yeah, he's pretty funny. I liked him.
Oh, all right.
Ryan with him, because he was. And then at the end of the day, he wasn't an asshole. That's the one thing. That's why I'm trying to say.
At the end of the day, he helped out his boys.
Yeah, he helped out the boys. That's what I liked about it.
Well, he had an ulterior motive. Let's not forget that. He was wanting that device.
Yes, but at the end of the day, he didn't get it, and he still helped the boys. But
he was hoping he was going to salvage what he could out of it.
Yeah, but he didn't pull an Albert Wesker, is what I'm trying to say. He didn't scumbag everybody.
Maybe.
Getting what he wanted. He was like, you know what? My men come first. And that is what
That's a good soldier.
Yeah. I appreciated that shit.
I have a question.
Nobody was in business for themselves in this movie. That's what I really liked. No, except for even maybe the girl, because she was stealing the morphine, and that was fucked up.
I got a question.
Yeah, but I understood that because of the shit she did see.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Question for everyone that's seen this. Okay. Arrow does a 4K release of this. Would you buy it?
Absolutely.
Yes.
If I watched it and saw something worth buying out of it, then yeah.
I tell you what,
I gotta retract something here. I'm not saying this movie's terrible. I do think it's better than Rebirth for sure. Okay. I just think that if you're gonna sit there and tell me that this movie is the best dinosaur movie ever made when Jurassic Park exists, you're fucking bullshit.
Not at all.
I didn't say that.
And the reason why I put Roger Corman's Carnosaur above this movie is because I just have a lot of nostalgia for that movie, for one, and for two, it's all practical. Thus, the gore effects are all practical as well. There was quite a bit of CGI gore.
Yeah, if you want like my bundle of positives, go see this movie because it is a fun time with the dinosaurs. But with me, it's just I was so banking on what Ray said about being emotionally connected with these characters, and I was trying to find something that made me feel like, okay, I care about these guys, and it just never came, and I got disappointed.
So would you rate it between 1 to 10 fortunate sons? Where would you put it?
Oh God, and that's a thing too. I could not stand the Vietnam music.
I'm a Vietnam nerd.
Yeah,
I got tired of Fortunate Son. If I don't know, maybe I don't
Literally
know.
every song you think is going to be on there for a Vietnam War film is fucking on there.
Yo,
dude.
if
I
they
know.
play-
I'm just getting old of it.
Let me ask you, and I'll ask you too, Games. I'll ask both of you.
I don't know where I could rate it, JR, because I mean my head wants to give it a 3, but I'm just trying to think what warrants it. What do I rate it if I just enjoyed it for the aesthetic of people getting killed by dinosaurs, and that's where I'm not sure. So I think a 3 out of 5.
Wait, but let me ask y'all this on the Fortunate Sons tip, because that's funny. Did y'all, Jason and Games, did y'all like hear the difference in certain songs? Because when Fortunate Son came on, that wasn't like Creedence Clearwater. That was the Guitar Hero version.
Yeah.
Yep.
And fucking Run Through the Jungle.
You want to do the jungle different.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, Run Through the Jungles in this. That's my
Run Through the Jungle's in it quite a bit, I think.
Yeah.
There's
That's
a few
my
parts where
favorite fucking
played.
Vietnam song.
Yep, it's in there. It's in there.
God damn it.
JR, to answer the question that you first posed, because my answer to bringing this, I thoroughly enjoyed this shit. I'm going to give it an 8.59 on the Richter scale. But
Yeah. For me, I would concur 8 or 9 out of 10.
But
Damn.
if this movie
out of 10, I say 7, so 3 out of 5 is fine.
Gotcha. So if Arrow Video was to drop this movie and do the bells and whistles, 1, 2, 3, 4, y'all is going to get a Christmas gift from Santee G1.
Don't
And it's funny. It's funny bringing this up because Luke Spark just posted on his Instagram today that he's writing the sequel right now. But he did say this is only going to happen if Primitive War gets enough views on streaming right now.
Hey,
You know what, Chase?
Which is why I am buying this. Like,
Chase, I'm going to buy it too. Chase, you know what I think? Honestly, this was a comic book. This was like based off of a comic.
It is. It's based off of a novel and a comic book.
Oh, shit. Okay. So I think.
Yeah. And there's like 4 books, and then there's like a big comic series.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me this shit is like the Meg? Because honestly.
Yes. Yeah, there's like 4 books.
yes.
Fuck me. All right, JR, you ready to get into it? Let's go. Comment section where JR says,
Spider-Man, I told you I had hair. I told you.
Da, da, da.
Seeing is truly believing. Monsterverse Rodan comes in and says, that male Primitive War T-Rex reminded me of a modified Peter Jackson V-Rex with that poor posture. Has the same posture as me after gaming for 10 hours. Listen.
That's what gives the posture is what gives them their more emaciated look.
Listen, these dinosaurs have been playing Battlefield 6 all day.
That's another thing, thinking about it, that I really did like about Primitive War is that in Jurassic Park, there's not Jurassic Park, Jurassic World, those movies. Yeah, there are dinosaurs in the fucking movies. But in Primitive War, they were almost like subjects they were studying. So they weren't just like cannon fodder in a way. Like the T-Rexes were like the prime subject they were trying to like study, and they actually treated them as like animals instead of like these just like side creatures. And I appreciate that a lot.
And they even fucking gave some props to good old Triceratops. I'm not gonna say how because that's spoilers.
Yeah.
Don't say shit. I'm gonna try to watch this. If I don't go to a punk rock concert tomorrow, I'm gonna watch this.
Dude.
Hey, well, the good thing is even if you do go to one, you could always come back and watch it.
That is true.
Listen.
God, it's crazy because side note, weekend's packed. Punk rock concert tomorrow, Sunday, film festival. My boy's like, so I gotta go to a film festival. My boy hit me up.
Mrs. G1 has no idea what she's in for tomorrow because we are watching this.
Oh, you have to. You have to. So do you have to pay for it right now to watch it?
Yes,
I'm sure you can
rent or for buy only.
But I'm sure you can find it somewhere else.
Yeah, Sailing the Seven Seas.
Nah, listen, I'll watch it. I know how to watch it. My boy's got the hookup. We're good.
Yeah. No, and honestly, I'm gonna just put it like this, JL, and we got to figure out when we're gonna do what. But this is in my creature features. All right, let's get to the fucking.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
Let's get to the nitty gritty of the podcast, ladies and gentlemen, as I throw this bad boy back up on the stage. This is it. Like I said before, we go on old school. I've got one slide. This is it, all right? We're going to do 2 different topics. We're going to save the Godzilla one for last. What we're going to do right now that we've gotten Primitive War out of the way, we're going to do right now our favorite and least favorite, or best and worst horror remakes. And I didn't tell the co-host, I didn't tell them anything. I didn't say we're going to do 5 or 10. We're just going to do, okay? We're just going to do. So for instance, let's say Chase, right? I say, hey, Chase, what's one of your favorite or least favorite? What's one of the best or the worst remakes, horror remakes? And Chase says, well, one of my absolutely, the one I hate the most is this movie, blah, 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 whatever it is. If we have it on our list, but I'm pretty sure we all have 1 or 2 of them on our list, we X that out. We don't talk about that one when it comes to us. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
We'll just ape off of what Chase is saying, and we'll move to the next, because now Chase has already eliminated that movie. We'll all get a turn to talk about it. But if Chase initiated that one, then that one's out the picture. Then we go.
Also, if Chase has 8 ice creams and then he eats 3, how many ice creams does he have left?
5! Godzilla 1985! He's got Godzilla 1985. I still hate Rob. That's how we're doing it. All right. So, I'll start with you, Brother Chase.
Okay. You want my favorite or least favorite?
You can go wherever you want to go.
I think my favorite remake is Fright Night.
Oh shit!
With Colin Farrell.
Oh shit!
That's my favorite remake, but I've never seen the original.
Well, look, the original's not very good. You're fine.
No, it's
Yeah, you're
really
fine.
good.
It's not that good.
Good.
I really like that Fright Night remake. I just genuinely, as a movie, I think it's fun. And I think it's one of Colin Farrell's best moments acting. Him as a vampire is fun.
Yeah. I can't hate on that, because Colin Farrell does bring it. The whole cast really does bring it. And I'm not a diehard fan of the original. So, like, I watched the original, the remake, and I'm like, they're both good. In their own respects, they are good. If you're going to do a modern, like, what, mid-2000s remake of Fright Night, bro, you got a dude from Star Trek, the fucking J.J. Abrams Star Trek. I can't remember the actor's name. He's from Burying the X. He's a great fucking actor. Colin Farrell. Oh, sorry?
He also passed away.
He did pass away. He did. Fantastic actor, by the way. Really is. He was Chekhov, if I remember correctly, from
Yep, he
yeah.
was.
Who passed away?
Chekhov. He's the character from the remake. Not Colin Farrell, but the kid.
Anton
like,
Yelchin.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, fantastic.
Anton Elton or something like that.
Yeah, no, he brought it. Colin Farrell brought it. As far as a remake goes, dude, I can't be mad at it.
Yeah, and I liked him in the Star Trek movies too when he was in those.
Absolutely, he was great in everything. Watch Burying the X, by the way. That movie's fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Now, do I go back later on what I dislike? Like,
yeah, we're gonna go down the line. You could do.
Okay.
Back to you if you want to do another one of my favorites. It's fine. Again, this one's open. The Godzilla stuff, though, that's your top. We do that.
Right.
Yeah, we're just having a good fucking time. So, all right. Fright Night. JR said his piece on Fright Night. Rob, you got anything to say about that?
I have nothing to say about Fright Night.
Gotcha. Gams?
I can respect the choice of Fright Night's a pretty decent time. I It's a Halloween staple for me. As are a lot of fucking movies this time of year. And yeah, fucking JR said most of the detailed stuff. I'm too high.
It's okay, bro. My buzz is fucking kicking in.
My God, no, yo, I agree. Jake, that's a really good one. I didn't even think about Fright Night, but yeah, Fright Night the remake was not a bad remake at all. I saw that in theaters. I enjoyed it. Anton Yelchin. What? Oh my God, what's the girl from 28 Weeks Later? Fuck.
That's right. Yes.
Poots. That's her name. I can't believe her last name is Poots. She's too pretty to have a last name like Poots. The dumb name.
Wait, are you
that's
saying
actually
Boots?
a cute name?
Boots. Moving up and down again.
Poots with a P.
Oh, I thought we were talking.
Like she pooted. She pooted.
Oh my God.
Now Ray's ready to end the podcast.
See,
No, we gotta get to Godzilla, baby. We're gonna do Godzilla today. We haven't done Godzilla on a fucking block party.
Yeah, we got to give him some love because it's almost his birthday.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, and I'm sorry, JL, but the original is really good. Fuck the original.
Hey, that's fair. I can't argue, dude.
It's
I
a
can't.
product of the 80s. It's a product
It
of
is.
the 80s.
Yo,
Yeah.
the effects are great. They
If
really
you
are.
said Fright Night 2, I'd have been like, yeah, no, that sucks. But
Hey, hold up. I'm gonna watch that movie this week. No, next week.
you're better off watching Vamp or Innocent Blood. Why didn't they remake Innocent Blood? That's a good movie.
You said Vamp. That's a good movie.
All right, moving down the line, since he was here second with us. Yo, Rob, best or worst?
I'm gonna go with worst. This
All
is
right.
my number 5 on my list of worsts and bests in the worst category. So, I hate this fucking movie with every inch of my soul. One Missed Call, 2008 remake of a semi-beloved Japanese horror film from Takashi Miike. It was remade in the year 2008, and it has one of the most beautiful specifications to its name as the worst reviewed film of 2008, receiving a 0% rating, approval rating on Rotten Tomatoes, and it won a Moldy Tomato Award at, I believe, on the opening weekend. This movie sucks. This movie is fucking offensive. It is atrocious. I've never seen a remake miss the plot worse than this one. And that's crazy because I got 4 other worst ones following right ahead of it. This movie is fucking dog shit. And unlike the original, it didn't get no sequels. Scares fell flat. The social commentary that it was supposed to adapt, it didn't. It's basically a, what was it? 1998 remake of Psycho with Vince Vaughn?
Oh,
Just
God.
with white people.
Oh God.
What? There was a Psycho remake with Vince Vaughn?
Oh yeah. Look,
Shot for
Vince
shot.
Vaughn does a great job.
For shot. Remake. of
Yeah.
Psycho.
Hey, you guys remember he was in Jurassic Park 2?
Yeah, that's the best Jurassic Park movie.
It is the best
That's my favorite, yeah.
Fuck.
But yeah, one was
I
called
just see the joke that a lot of people say that he's in that movie, but he's not in that movie.
He is
One Missed Call. Wow.
I've never heard of. I mean, now that you mentioned it, One Missed Call, I remember seeing trailers and stuff for it, but I was like, yeah, that's not that type of movie for me. Whatever. I didn't know it was a remake of a Japanese movie.
Oh yeah.
You'll probably remember the poster if you see it. It was somebody's face, and their eyes were 2 mouths, and the face was holding up a cell phone to the side of its head.
Yo, that
Yeah.
reminds me of a joke, but I'm not gonna go there.
So let's not go there. Yeah, fuck
that's-
this movie.
What's surprising about that is I haven't seen the original Japanese version, but I saw the remake at a very, very young age. I think I rented that when I rented Godzilla Final Wars back in 2005 from Hastings. And I remember I hated that movie, but I love Final Wars. That never left, but
It couldn't have been 2005 when this movie came out in 2008.
that's right. Yeah, you're right. What did I watch that with? I did a double feature. Am I
Damn.
old? Am
You're
I
old.
old?
You're
No.
old.
It
You're
was
forgetting shit,
Godzilla
bro.
Final Wars. My bad, because I didn't own Godzilla Final Wars yet. I kept renting Godzilla movies throughout my childhood from
Yeah, same.
yeah. I didn't own it yet.
Blockbuster, Hastings, whatever had them.
Yeah.
So no, I did do a double feature. I just rewatched Godzilla Final Wars.
I loved renting Godzilla, Mothra versus Godzilla 60s, and watching at the end, they would do a toy commercial, and I would always be like, Mom, Dad, give me these fucking toys right now.
Make it happen.
Yeah.
All right, one missed call from Rob. JR, you were next in line. What was
You know,
your least or best, whatever?
look, I didn't make a list for this because I like this freeform, and I'm gonna throw it out here. I just am. The Evil Dead 2013 remake is goddamn good. It is
Fuck
so
yeah, bud.
fucking good. Like,
Fuck yeah, bud.
you take Evil Dead and you actually make it scary.
Hey, hold up. What are you talking about, Willis? The first Evil Dead is very scary. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
The
if you're
second one ain't
over the
scary.
age of 46 and saw it in theaters.
Hey, relax.
Shit.
Jesus Christ, he didn't have to come for him like that. Fuck.
I said I'm gonna try to.
To be fair, it wasn't just you. That goes to all my homies that are over the age of 46. Y'all fucking know it. But
Yeah.
no, like, the remake, it really clapped. I went through an Evil Dead lull for a long time where I'm like, God damn, I've seen the same 3 Evil Dead fucking movies a million times. And this remake came out, and I'm like, yo, it did something different with the Evil Dead. It made it, like, terrifying. It's always been gruesome and grotesque and gory, but it did it in a way that actually, like, fucks with me. There's one particular scene in that movie. The goddamn syringe, how she's just stabbing his fucking eye in his face with the syringe in the bathroom.
Oh.
Every goddamn time I watch that movie. And then when he grabs that toilet lid, smashes her head, and bashes her skull, and I'm like, thank you. Because that man went through some shit, and I get it. He read from the book. He fucking deserved it. But at the same time, bro was he was the tank from Left 4 Dead. He was.
Yeah.
He went through some shit, and a fucking little poke from a razor blade takes him out. I love that fucking movie. As far as remaking the Evil Dead, and I think that's kind of why I still haven't watched Evil Dead Rise. It's because
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, I have not watched Evil Dead Rise yet.
What the fuck are you doing?
Dude, you're out of your fucking mind. I'm going.
I've already seen the
I'm
movie.
going to
It's
Idaho to
called
watch that with
Demons 2. It's called Demons 2. I've seen the movie.
No,
We're good.
no. Let me tell you something. I swear to God, when I say this, when I watched Evil Dead Rise, I understood that it was the remake, right? Because it was a sequel to the remake of Evil Dead.
Yeah.
Bro, they do enough in that movie that is so many callbacks to the original Evil Dead 2. And then it takes it on another level. And I sat there and I said, fuck, this movie's good.
Well, trust me, I have a list of shit to watch tomorrow. So I know what I'm doing tomorrow. It's been on the list for a while. We've just been waiting for the right time, and it's the right time. But Evil Dead 2013, man, it fucking did it great. And when you stayed for the after credits,
Groovy.
and you have Bruce Campbell turn to the camera and say groovy, and he raises that eyebrow, I was like, I'm okay with this. I like this. And that movie, it did get kind of shit on. A lot of people were like, the characters suck. I'm like, it's more characterization than the original. Chill the fuck out. Like, it's a girl tripping. She's like coming off of fucking drugs. Of course she's gonna hallucinate. Like, shit made sense to me. I don't know. It fucking worked. It's a great fucking remake. A fantastic remake. It's too bad Fede Alvarez hasn't made anything after.
Oh boy. All right. Well, Evil Dead, and not for nothing. That was going to be on my list. So since you already knocked it out, I'll just say I agree with everything you said. I thoroughly enjoy it. I did not like what you said about the fucking original. That movie still freaks me the fuck out.
Oh, I'm not dissing the original. I still love the original.
You're already dissing already.
I have a question. This is just like a yes or no thing. Was there a remake of 30 Days of Night or just sequels?
Sequels.
Sequel.
Okay. I gotta think. We're not thinking about sequels. We're thinking about remakes. And I was trying to
Well,
get
I mean, that depends, because is there a remake of a sequel?
or a sequel that's a remake.
Yeah. There's a remake of a sequel. It's called Evil Dead Rise. If somebody would have watched it,
I've watched Demons 2. I'll get to it this weekend. I swear to God, I will. After my film festival.
My dick hurt.
honestly,
We're so sorry.
if there was one thing I was mad about the Evil Dead remake, one thing. Everything was there. Everything was perfect. The blood, the gore, the horror, all there. If there was one thing that was missing, it was the degradation of the possessed. Because when Cheryl is in the fucking attic, Cheryl looks horrifying. When Linda gets possessed and she's sitting there in the doorway, I swear to God on everything I love, I still find that bitch hot and attractive. I love her. I love the we're gonna get you. Bro, I get Chub Rock all the time. I don't know why.
God damn.
I'll tell you, hey, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I growing?
What?
They don't
Reg's learning some things about himself.
Look,
I knew it. I'm just sharing. I'm sharing.
Look, to be fair, that's why I don't watch Rocky Horror Picture Show, because when I see Tim Curry, I'm like, damn, what's going on down there?
You ever seen Tim Curry as the fucking devil in Legend?
Yes! Fuck!
I had to buy that toy just so I could put it away.
That's a separate podcast, how every man is in love with Tim Curry.
But no, on some real shit, that's the one thing I get mad at the remake of Evil Dead. I wish they would have done more to make them look like they were becoming the demon than just contact lenses and blood.
No, I get it. Dude, you should watch some special features on it, because it's like, they were this one simple shot where he shoots off the hand and it's supposed to fly back. They couldn't get it right. And what happened was Fede Alvarez just picked up the hand and threw it against the wall, and that's what they used for the movie.
Sam Raimi was doing that shit in the 80s.
Exactly. It's like just a back to basics filmmaking shit.
When is Hollywood gonna get it? That still works. Basic stuff still fucking works.
Exactly.
Absolutely. All right. Anybody else want to talk? They had Evil Dead on their list.
Yeah, Evil Dead was. I mean, it wasn't like a concrete. This is a flowing list for my best, but Evil Dead was definitely on there for me. I love that movie to death. I love the fact that they didn't try to remake Ash. They just kind of made a new Evil Dead movie with a new set of characters and called it a remake. And I love that for the fucking film, dude. Like it works. It works immensely. The gore is still there. Evil Dead is still the king of fucking gore movies, to this day. And
That's a fact.
And fucking, I can't knock it. I love that movie to death. Is it like my favorite of favorite horror remakes? No. Actually not, but it is up there.
Okay.
Well, Gams, I'll come to you next, since I'm going to save myself for last in this particular round.
Ah.
No, I'm saying, I'll come to you next. Your favorite or your least favorite horror remake?
I'm gonna go with least favorite for this round.
Okay.
And one of my least favorite horror remakes is the Nightmare on Elm Street remake.
Yes!
I think we all got that on our bingo card.
Yeah. It's like,
that movie.
that's number fucking one.
Yeah.
I fucking hate that movie with a goddamn
So
passion.
bad.
They ruined Freddy's character. They fucking ruined Nancy's character. They fucking ruined. They ruined so much with that fucking movie, and it's not even that scary. And
It's not
fucking Rorschach is fucking Freddy is the worst casting I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
Look,
No.
there's one thing I can defend with that movie is Kyle Gardner.
Gallner.
Kyle Gallner, because I love him in everything. Watch Dinner in America.
He's in Smile and Smile 2.
I love Kyle Gallner.
Great movies.
Great movies. But this movie's terrible and I hate it.
Yes. It's garbage.
Anybody else got anything to say? Because I want to keep it short and sweet with this fucking fuck this movie.
This is the reason. This movie was the reason I came up with this idea for the podcast. I had watched it a couple weeks back. Football was over. I was like, I don't care about the fucking Sunday night game. I'm gonna sit here right now and I'm gonna watch a horror movie. Oh, the remake to Nightmare on Elm Street is on fucking HBO Max. I remember watching this and I hated it. Let me cut myself. Put it on. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Look,
that was gonna be my number one, but I got a different pick now.
but look, here's the deal with it. It's like it was always implied. We all know, and I'm not going to go into explicit detail. That one thing that was always implied with Freddy through the original movies is 100% in the forefront of this movie, and I think it's 100% a mistake. It's a
Freddy's
mistake.
on Epstein Files?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Freddy on the Epstein files, indeed.
Freddy's sitting there like, listen, I wasn't on the Epstein files. I was in the Dreamland, slashing, being a slasher villain.
Yeah,
That's my Freddy impersonation, by the way.
I do agree with what Gam Gam said. The characterizations were absolutely ruined. Nancy, from the original Wes Craven Nightmare on Elm Street to what the fuck this was.
Yeah,
Ugh.
awful.
Look,
And you know what kills me? Like the girl who played Nancy,
Rooney Mara. Rooney Mara, yeah.
Rooney Mara. She's not a bad actress.
Not
She's
at all.
an Oscar winner.
Yeah.
yeah.
That was so.
It is literally the fault of the script.
Yes.
No, it's not. That's the fucked up thing.
Oh.
That is the fucked up thing about that dude. There is deep underground lore about this fucking movie.
Oh, yeah.
Because this movie was supposed to be fucking fire. There are fucking scripts online. There are fucking concept arts for Freddy that actually made him look fucking terrifying. Literally everything wrong with this movie.
Is it fucking Michael Bay's fault?
No, it had nothing to do with fucking Michael Bay. It was the studio.
It was New Line.
Michael Bay was a producer. He said, here, have my money. I got to go do something else. He was away. And this movie went to shit immediately. Jackie Earl Haley had his own Freddy voice. He didn't sound like Rorschach originally.
Yeah.
Cut that, got rid of it. Fucking Rooney Mara, off of like 2 fucking movies in her career, almost quit acting because of this. This movie had so many studio fingers in it, you would think it was a goddamn Jello cake.
Yeah,
Dude.
God depressed Nancy fucking hurt. I was like, that's not Nancy.
So, you know what's even crazier? For anyone here who listens or watches Red Letter Media, Jay from Red Letter Media was Kyle Gardner's stand-in, and they fucked him over. They fucked over an extra because the filming schedules flipped and they didn't tell him. This shoot was beyond fucked.
It was beyond fucked, dude.
And I think it has to do with Robert Shea. I'm just gonna say it.
The craziest thing about this movie is that they got one scene right. And that is when Homegirl gets killed on the ceiling.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the only thing they got right.
How do you fuck that up? Like, here's the problem. Like, and it's obvious. It's an obvious statement. It's like, how do you remake something that was already perfect? Sometimes, like, we'll probably get to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Sometimes it works with a different vision. But with this, it's like, the original genuinely is a perfect film.
You know what's funny? You know what's real funny? I look at the original film. I remember watching that shit with the wife not too long ago around Halloween, and I was like, holy shit, I am not scared of this movie anymore. Like, I was not, like, not that I watched it so much where I knew what was coming. It was just like, I've got this picture of Freddy in my head now, from all of the fucking years. And when I watched the original Nightmare on Elm Street, and don't get me wrong, fucking classic.
Yeah.
Fucking classic. If we're doing top 10 horror movies, he's in the top 5. Three, period.
We've done it.
We have. But it's not scary. There's nothing that makes me, oh shit. Look, I'll put it like this. In part 4, you want to suck face? I said this before. When he sucks that girl's eyeballs in, I can't look at that. I gotta turn around. I can't see it. It drives. I can watch the cockroach girl all day. That doesn't scare me. But when that girl's eyeballs get sucked into her head, I freak the fuck out. There was nothing in the original Nightmare on Elm Street that did something like that freaked me the fuck out. All it does is tell a fucking great story and hit all the beats you need to hit for a horror movie. And then the remake took a shit. Oh, God.
I'm glad they didn't try to remake the Glenn scene where he falls asleep in his bed and Freddy just Johnny Depp's character, he just pulls him into the bed. I'm glad they didn't even attempt it.
I thought they did.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, no, they did it.
Yeah, they did.
No, they did it.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, God. Chase, you got anything to say about the Nightmare on Elm Street remake?
Well, yeah, that was going to be my number one, but I have a different takes now.
All right. Okay. Well, since we've all gotten that out of our systems, thank you, Gams, for putting the worst one up first. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna start with one of my favorites. The Blob, 1988.
Fuck.
Valid.
Yeah. Look, honestly, when it comes to body horror, this one was the first movie I saw in theaters where I could not watch it. 1988, I want to say 9 years old. I couldn't watch what was happening because in my head, all I kept thinking about was, beware of the blob, it creeps and sweeps and leaps all over the floor and through the doors. All that fucking theme song from the original Blob movie. I love that shit because it's not scary. So as a kid, I could watch it. But as a kid, to go see the remake where they're like, this one's for adults. Oh, no. That's when I got my first dose of fucking reality with remakes. And this shit, man, fucked me up. I would have never put this on the list. I hated that movie because it fucked me up so bad. Scared the shit out of me. My mom will tell you, she will always say, oh, nothing about fucking not taking me to see Godzilla 1985. No.
God damn it.
No.
All right, that's 76 times he's brought
That's
it up.
right. She's like, remember the time you put your face in my chest because you were afraid to what? You were crying? I said, Mom, shut up, Mom. Come on. 27 years old.
You don't get any Christmas gifts.
But no, the Blob 1988 did that shit to me. When the Blu-ray came out a couple years back, I bought it because I was like, you know what? It's integral. And when I watched it, I watched it without fear. That's not true. I did use the pillow. Bro, that's such a good fucking movie. It's just a good remake. It's a good take on what came before and modernize it. Oh, I love it. The Blob. It's one of my favorite fucking remakes. 1988.
Yes.
Yes.
It was my number 5, so I'm gonna wholly agree there. I remember seeing it uncensored, uncut on HBO Horror Nights, whatever the fuck, whoever knows how long ago. And that movie was fantastic. And it still blows my mind to this day that the main chick in that movie is Shawnee Smith from all the Saw movies.
Yeah.
What? I've never seen the Saw movie, so I couldn't even say anything.
Yeah, you're okay.
3?
I mean, think about the practical effects of the Blob.
Dude, they're great.
They're fantastic.
When, when, the, when, the, Blob, when the Blob lands on the Steve McQueen character, that shit, 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 that shit He's not supposed to die. That's Stephen Queen's character. And it rips his fucking scalp and then pulls his fucking the skin off of his eyes. Come on, man. I'll tell you something about the eyes. I can sit there and I can watch Homegirl with no eyeballs saying, "We're gonna get you," sitting in the motherfucking door frame. I can see that all day. She gets me horny, baby.
Plus, the Blob 88 was ballsy enough to fucking kill a kid on screen.
Mhm.
That was the first time I saw an actual kid get killed on screen.
And it was not like a quick and it's done thing. It's like you see this bitch get fucking melted.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets pulled down and then comes up all looking like RoboCop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be Clarence.
Oh my god, yeah, no. I tell you, man, the 80s people, y'all don't understand. Y'all call me old. I don't give a fuck. The 80s was the best time for filmmaking. Jesus Christ.
I actually think, if I remember correctly, the Blob remake was in my top 10 favorite alien movies of all time.
Yeah, I think it was.
It was. I think it was like number 10 or number 8, in between there. It's a fantastic fucking movie. It really is. Great remake. As Storm Russo comes in and says, just watch the first Saw. That's all you really need.
Thanks, Steve.
Factual.
I love you, Steve.
All right, Chase, anything about the Blob?
I've never seen the Blob.
Damn.
Good
You
answer.
need to watch the Blob.
I think it's
We're gonna
on
watch
Max.
that one together, brother. We're gonna watch that one together.
Yeah.
Kim's, anything about the Blob?
Halloween staple, just like most of the other ones that we're going to be talking about in our best list. The gore effects are not top notch, and I've become very desensitized to fucking gore, so I can sit through the Blob without having to turn away, but it's some gnarly stuff, and I highly recommend you watch it, Chase.
Yeah, I'll definitely. I'm kind of saving what I'm trying to, what I've been wanting to say for when I go next. But yeah, I'm with you. What's that?
You're up next. What is?
Yeah. So I'm just gonna level. I'm just gonna level with you guys. I have not seen many horror movies. Most of my horror movies were kind of like creature features, like with werewolves and vampires, and so I've seen Lost Boys and werewolf movies up the wazoo. You know, I haven't seen much horror movies. I love Friday the 13th. I love Nightmare on Elm Street. I have seen those. I was very, very young though, so I don't remember Friday the 13th or the old, the originals with Nightmare on Elm Street very well. But I remember at least Nightmare on Elm Street with, you know, the kid that was always famous in Full House and with the dinosaur toys and stuff like that. I remember that one quite
Wes
a bit.
Craven's New Nightmare.
Yeah. I remember that quite a bit. But with that being said, I have not seen many horror movies, but there has been one horror movie that I've seen, and I really dislike it as a remake, and that is Michael Bay's Friday the 13th.
Hell yes, brother.
Thank
Yeah.
you, God.
Yeah, fuck that movie.
I can't fucking stand this movie. It is just porn. That's all it is. And I do not. I know we had a period of horror movies and just time in general where sex was just the biggest thing in whatever movie you had. But with well, no, well, yeah, but Michael Bay's was like a 2009 remake.
Remember?
Yeah, I'm talking about the time period.
Right. My problem with that is I just don't, for some reason I just can't take movies seriously when that happens, and Michael Bay's Friday the 13th was just fucking atrocious with it. And I just felt like it was a waste of a potential, and I really am just like I love the origin story that they were not the origin story technically, but showing Jason get his mask and doing the stuff he did. I was really cool with all of that, but like, I mean, I know Friday the 13th is like about the camp and the people having sex and stuff like that, but the way Michael Bay went about it was just so fucking gross.
But it
And
wasn't
I
Michael
just
He just
feel
produced
like
it.
I just feel like the movie was just really, really piss poor, and
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
I just didn't like it, and that takes my number one now. But with that being said, I don't know. I haven't seen very many remakes, so it's kind of
No,
really
you're
hard
good.
Let me add
for
it.
me to pick one. But yeah, Friday the 13th with Michael Bay.
Let me add it. Let me add it. Let me
Yeah.
add it.
Wait.
You're at it.
Wait. The director is not Michael Bay, first off.
It's not. He's producer, but he did walk out of the screening of this movie because he said there was too much nudity.
Yes.
Michael Bay.
No. Let me add it. Let me add it.
Have at it.
This
Have at it.
fucking movie. Oh, okay. Number one. This is the greatest fucking anti-pot ad I've ever fucking seen, because this movie fucking bores me to sleep and makes me not want to fucking smoke pot.
And there's
Jesus fucking
pot
Christ.
smoking in the movie.
There's so much pot in the fucking movie and sex. It's so fucking just grating. It's fucking grating, all right? Every single kill in this fucking movie is recycled from the previous movies. Sure, they're callbacks, but when they're all callbacks, it's just fucking recycled and boring and dumb, all right? Fucking, did we need a goddamn explanation as to how Jason quote-unquote teleports? Did we need that stupid fucking tunnel system under the camp bullshit? No,
Yes.
we fucking did not. All right?
I
He's a
needed
big
it.
fan of primitive war. He thought he was in Vietnam.
He's what was that Austin Powers quote? Making a series of interconnected tunnels like the Viet Cong.
Like the Viet fucking Cong, bro. They're in the trees, man.
Yo, this bush grabbed my dick. What's going on?
Fuck. But nah, like and you know, Jason getting the mask, making it like this whole big thing when it wasn't really a big thing when he first got the mask in Friday the 13th Part 3. It was just a thing that he found. They made such a spectacle of it for no fucking reason, and
It wasn't
it's
earned.
just so corporate, and I fucking hate it with every fiber of my being. You just like the Nightmare on Elm Street remake, you can smell the fucking studio meddling and the corporatization of the whole fucking product. It's so fucking clean, and I hate it because the original Friday the 13th was grunge. I fucking love it. Well, Friday the 13th Part 2.
was boring.
Yeah, the original.
No, not the original. I
The
meant Part
first
2.
two
Part 2.
were boring.
Listen. Shush. This remake sucks.
Look, I'm not gonna pop off. I'm not gonna pop off. Everyone knows I hate the remake of a Friday the 13th. I agree with everything that you said. To me, it might sound I don't know how to word that. Look, I hate it more than the Nightmare on Elm Street remake. I do. Because, like, I love Freddy more than Jason, but I know you're not going to remake what's already perfect. And I expected it to be shit. But Friday the 13th? For fuck's sakes! 8 movies followed the same formula. Teens go to a campground, have sex, die. Teens go to a campground, have sex, die. My favorite movie changed it up. Guy brings Jason back from the dead. People go to campgrounds, they die. Like, they're the same fucking movie.
Teens go to space, have sex, die.
And die.
And that's another one too. And then even it didn't even stop there, but even with like I love Freddy versus Jason, but even there's parts in that movie where I'm like,
just the
come
same
on.
shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of an inverse. Jason goes to a small town, teens have sex, and die. Like, that's Freddy versus Jason. Look, I could.
Maybe there's some places though where it was done back then, it was a little bit more tasteful. But in the Michael Bay produced one, it's just gross.
Look, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, the nudity and excessive sex scenes in the movie, they are excessive, but they're just following what Jason Goes to Hell did.
Yeah.
It really does. Does it have a place in the movie is to be debated. Because if you watch the original films, there were sex scenes, there were titties. The most gratuitous is part 5, and that doesn't even fucking have Jason. So I would say there is a place in it within the Friday the 13th series.
Yeah.
But whether or not, like, it doesn't work for the movie. And mind you, the first half of this fucking movie is the intro to the movie.
And see, the thing is this movie looks beautiful. I think it looks really nice, but
it's
just,
gorgeously shot. But there is a huge problem, and I'm gonna fucking call it out. When you think of Friday the 13th, you think of teens dying at a campgrounds, sex, and kills. This movie's kills fucking blow. I'm like, oh, you made a gritty remake of a Jason movie. I'm so glad I get to watch him slowly kill someone with a screwdriver. Meanwhile, I'm watching Jason in part 6 break dudes in half with his hands.
yeah.
Fuck off!
Or in
here.
Jason X shoves a girl's face in,
The fucking that's Sub-Zero
nitrogen.
shit. Yeah.
See,
Like-
listen. You over here talking about dead Jason, zombie Jason that can do these things. This ain't that. This is just retarded Jason.
But if you even go back to the best of the Jason, part 3 and 4, it's still got some fantastic kills. Jason's fucking throwing bodies through windows, breaking through doors with his face. So did Roy in part 5. This remake's the worst. It's everything that's, I would say, the general audience thinks the slasher films are, but it's really not. You know what I mean?
It just shows how Hollywood really, really
don't
pushed
get
the
it.
sex sells aspect of film.
Yeah, they don't get it. They're like, oh, titties. And then realistic kills. It's like, no, I want a hulking monster. If we're going pre-zombie Jason, especially, I want a hulking monster man that earns his mask by killing the greatest character of all time, Shelley. That afro goes down in Friday the 13th history. He is a fucking Greek god. He is Apocalypse of Friday the 13th characters, and Jason killed him. And no one believed he was dying.
Rob, did you get your piece in on this?
No,
Go ahead, please.
I think this movie is worse than the Nightmare on Elm Street remake.
Thank you. Thank you. Someone agrees.
Because I will say, while the Nightmare on Elm Street remake is heinous, I honestly think it is commendable, possibly even praisable, Oscar award worthyable.
What the fuck?
The fact that you made gratuitous violence and sex cringeworthy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got great nipple placement, baby. Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you
be
fucking
fair.
kidding me? You had to remind
No,
me of
no,
that
no, no.
line. Fuck you.
Wait, you know what makes this even better? You know what makes this even better? The guy who says that, you know where he's from?
Where he's from?
Yeah. Alien versus Predator Requiem.
No, he's
Oh.
from fucking Transformers 2.
That is true. That
He's
is
the guy
true.
his
that hates
character-
Sam, yeah.
His character name is the exact same in Transformers 2. So the Bayverse of Transformers and remake Jason, they're in the same fucking universe. Optimus Prime failed this. I'm done.
You know what they should do? They should make a sequel to Tucker and Dale versus Evil, and it's them
Yes.
trying to just like show Jason a good time at the campsite.
I'm down with this.
They're
Like,
like,
this sequel
they're
to
like
that
working
movie
on the
would be dope.
cabin, and Jason comes up, and they're like, "Hey, what's up, buddy?" And he's trying to kill him, and it's just them dodging him, killing them through the whole movie. I would love that. They just have no idea what's going on.
Yo,
First
I was sitting there
Transformers. Thank you,
making
Storm
breakfast over the campfire, and a whole goddamn axe flew past my head. Did you throw that? Did you do that? No, it must be Jason or some of them suicidal teenagers. Fucking great movie.
All right, Rob,
Right.
before I get to I'm going to say my piece. I'm dogpiled here. I didn't hate this one. I'm just saying.
Oh!
I didn't hate it. I felt like it was
really.
I can't believe y'all saying that this shit was worse than the fucking Nightmare on Elm. The Nightmare on Elm Street remake is the absolute worst remake. That was my absolute fucking worst remake I've ever seen. It's fucking terrible. And
It is.
I got 4 more that are worse than that.
But you also obscure Mr. One Missed Call. I mean, come on. I'm just saying.
Damn.
I didn't hate this movie. I didn't, because to me, it's exactly what a Friday the 13th movie is.
It
Kids
doesn't-
go to
The Hollywood
fucking camp,
exec.
they fuck, they get killed. I don't
But it
give a
doesn't
fuck how
have
they
the
get killed.
heart.
They get killed. That's what it is. Now I will say this. The remake, that fucking 15-minute short that came out about 3-4
Oh,
weeks
Never
ago.
Hike Alone?
Oh, now that
Oh,
is fucking fantastic.
oh, it's so good.
And if that crew can get what they want to get, because if I'm not mistaken, they want to do, Friday the 13th. They want to do Jason again. If they can get that going, then we're in for a hell of a ride.
And it sounds like they did.
See, so
With recent reports, it sounds like it's taken off.
yeah, I didn't hate this movie because it was like pretty much everything I seen from a Friday the 13th movie. Kids having
Well,
sex.
see, and that's the thing. I just felt like for a movie of that time, it could have been maybe a step up. I felt like, we could be tasteful with the goodies, but it just felt like it was an oversaturation.
So to
It felt
be
like a
fair,
12-year-old made it.
So to be fair, I didn't watch it when it first came out. I saw that shit on cable.
Yeah.
I
was
saw it in
also
theaters.
like how old was I in 2009? I mean, I'm 20. I'll be 30 in a couple weeks. So I don't know. I don't know how old I would have been, but
Dude, then if I was your age when that movie came out, I'd have been like, yeah, this is the greatest movie of all time. Look at all the titties.
well, see,
it
that's the
sucked back
thing.
then,
At
too.
the time, yeah, but as an adult now, that's trying to get into horror movies, I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay,
Yeah, we're doing this gratuitous shit for gratuitous sake. I get it.
yeah. As an adult that has a maturity, has matured. It's like, yeah, this just. I want to be like, wow, this is a genuine good movie. I want Jason to be a scary and serious and respected type of horror icon, and I felt like with the 2009 remake, it's like, well, okay, I'll take that out. It doesn't harm Jason. I don't have issues with Jason in that movie. I like what he does in that movie. I just don't like the stuff that's not Jason.
Okay. All right. Well, let's move on. What is it? 9 out of 10 dentists, right? I'm the 10th dentist. I'm sorry. All right, Rob. What's your next one? Best or worst?
All right, so this one's going to follow a theme into my next one later on. This was a remake of a movie that was literally made for supplementary material. Let me take you back to the year 2006 in the month of June, which was the 6th month of the year. On the 6th day of June, 2 things happened on this legendary day, folks. AFI released December Underground, fantastic album. And a remake by the name of The Omen was also released. And oh boy, Liv Shriver, that one chick whose name I can't remember, but she makes Italian subs real good, I am told. This movie is fucking troglodyte behavior. This movie fails the fucking vibe check at every single goddamn turn. Somehow you make a story about the son of the Antichrist being reborn into a trivial, boring, unscary, not at all disgusting, not at all atmospherically inclined pile of fucking shit. The Omen 2006 was made because they wanted to release a horror movie on June 6th, 2006. You can go fuck yourself. What's your fucking name, Mr. Moore? Whatever your name is, you fat son of a bitch. Go have a heart attack or something, you fuck. You suck. You fucking suck.
Fuck that
Bowling
guy.
for Columbine. That's the only good thing you did. Jerk off. This movie is legitimately terrible, and I have not met one person, not one, that has liked this movie. Not one. And I am curious to hear what G1 is eventually going to say when it comes to his thoughts and opinions on this one, because he's the wild card. He always is.
I think I remember seeing The Omen one time when I was really little and just fucking hated it.
Dude,
I can't remember though.
This movie deserves every ounce of hatred it gets.
Yeah.
It's
But
just
the woman you're speaking of her name is Julia Stiles.
Yes, and Mia Farrow was in it as well.
Yeah, I looked up the cast just a second ago, and there's a lot of Harry Potter cast members in this movie, and I wonder why. Was it a Warner Brothers film?
Yo,
I believe so.
Maybe that's why, because it has like tons of Harry Potter actors in it.
Same thing with Tim Burton's Sleepy Hollow. Shit ton of Harry Potter actors in it.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
There's like 3 or fucking 4 in there, dude. Yeah, weird.
So, for a second, I got scared because I actually like Sleepy Hollow, and I'm like,
it's a good movie.
Yeah, I love Burton Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
But yeah, The Omen, 2006. Fuck this movie.
Yeah. Well, so like, can you recall the worst thing that happened in that movie?
Damien! Damien!
Are you having a stroke?
Yes. Yes, I Stephen Miller just now. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. No,
Jesus.
You're not wrong.
Hey, Rob, I'm gonna be real with you. Damien!
Staying alive.
I agree with everything you said. That's not that movie missed its mark.
Thank God. Holy shit. I'll drink to that.
What's the worst thing from that movie you can recall?
Nothing. Julia Stiles. Because she was hot at the time, and I'm going to be very sexist and disgusting. I'm a pig. She was pretty to look at. I could not stand that remake to The Omen. That first movie fucked me. I was like, oh my God. Because it's old. And again, I say this all the time. My cousin worked at a video store, so we would rent these movies. Movies I would have never have thought to watch on my own. We would rent them. We would go home, and we would watch them. And I'm like, fuck. That first Omen is a great movie. Great. It's not a classic. It's not one of my all-time favorites, but it's definitely great. And the sequel does it in injustice. Julia Stiles is nice to look at. But no, I agree. And come on, man. Damien. And listen, hey. Dr. Alan Grant is Damien. Fuck.
That is true.
That is true.
Yeah. But the worst thing that this movie does is just that it falls so flat. When you watch the original movie, there's just immediate. You feel uncomfortable. Something's not right. It's off-putting. This movie's just like, okay, where's the car? Because this looks like a car commercial with bad makeup and really not all that great acting from good actors. What's going on here? And then you fucking realize that the fucking movie was planned, and the only reason that it was planned was because in 2 years, a movie was supposed to come out on June 6th, 2006. And that's literally the only goddamn reason it happened.
Hey, not for nothing, though. You got to give it props for that marketing.
I'll give it props for the marketing, but like another movie that had great marketing but was a steaming pile of shit, the marketing didn't do fuck all to save it. Still sucked.
Alien Romulus?
No, Godzilla 1998.
Oh.
Did Romulus even have marketing?
Those Taco Bell commercials were fantastic.
Oh my God.
Made people buy Taco Bell. That's pretty much it.
Matter stuff? Good God. All right. Anyway.
This head is the size of this bus.
We're going to need a bigger net.
No, listen, no, I totally agree. Yeah, The Omen 2006, not it. I didn't know that it came out on June 6, 2006, though. That is dope.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Julia Stiles was better in Jason Bourne. I'm just saying.
He was also in Dexter, I think.
Was she? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't watch Dexter, so I couldn't say. All right, Games, what's your thoughts? Omen.
Yeah, you completely agree. The Omen's dog water. I think the only thing that was memorable about it was the soundtrack. And that's about it.
Pretty much it.
Chase, did you see the remake to The Omen?
As I was telling Rob, I think so, but I probably walked out. I would have been I would have been young, so I probably wouldn't have had an interest in it.
Bet. So, all right. And JR?
It sounds familiar, and I feel like I can picture myself in a living room and someone talking about they're watching it, and I was like, I feel like there's some memory there that I blocked out.
Give me my Godzilla toy. I'm out.
Yeah, right.
JR playing Gears of War.
I own all the Omen films, and it's been, dude, I've only ever seen the original. I gotta rewatch the series, so I don't really have a take on it.
Okay. All right. Well, JR, we're up to you next.
Look, I'm gonna ask y'all. Do you want me to give you guys one to shit on or a positive? Because I've got a lot of positives. This is
no. It's again, we're just shooting the shit. I want to know what say something.
Look, I'm torn right now because there's two franchises that I love, kind of, with one of them. But it's like it's bottom of the fucking barrel to shit on. Like worse than a Friday the 13th. It's so easy to shit on. But I'm just kind of not feeling great because I think I got a cold coming. So I'm going to be positive and say
you and Ray both.
Yeah, the Dawn of the Dead remake. It's good. It's good. I am a fucking fan of the original, as in I have the original box set on DVD and on 4K and still have figures from that movie. I am a huge fan of the original Dawn of the Dead by George A. Romero. Special effects done by Tom Savini. Produced by Dario Argento. But I'm not going to talk about that. I'm not going to talk about how good that is.
Written by James Gunn.
But I'm not going to talk about it. You know why?
Remember that.
That is true. James Gunn wrote it. But I'm not going to talk about it. You know why? Because the remake of Suspiria is hands down one of the greatest remakes to a Dario Argento film.
Hold on. Time out. Wait,
I'm taking a 360.
I just already wrote down Dawn of the Dead, you fucking moron.
I know.
Hey, be nice.
There's a reason why I took a turn. There's a reason why. Because Dario Argento produced one of the greatest zombie films ever made. And then directed one of the greatest horror films ever made. And someone had the balls to remake it, Suspiria, and make it better than the original.
I'm confused. Is Dawn of the Dead in your top list or not?
Well, yeah, it should be in everyone's, but we're talking about Suspiria.
Yeah, but you should have started with that because I got a list I'm making here, bro. You're fucking up the algorithm.
You can't algorithmize me. I want someone to quote whatever the fuck I just said.
You can't algorithmize me.
Yeah. But no, for real.
All right, so basically, ladies and gentlemen, Dawn of the Dead, the remake is still on the table in case anybody...
Yeah, it is. It is.
Fucking JR.
I know. But no, Suspiria, for real. The original's fantastic when it comes to what it was, but the remake added a story. That was a crucial element missing from the original. It made it really good. Long, 2 hours and some change, but really good. It's an Amazon Prime original. It's got the girl from 50 Shades of Grey. She does a fantastic job as Mother Suspirium. And it's fucking disturbing. They do witchcraft through their dances. And there's some fucked up scenes. And when I rewatched the original Suspiria last week, I apologize, asthma. And I was like, yo, I love this movie. I really do. I love the music by Goblin, who also did the soundtrack to Dawn of the Dead, the original.
I'm going to kill this guy.
And the color palette's fantastic, but what it's missing is a goddamn plot. And this new movie comes along back in 2016, 2017, 2018, wherever the fuck in the teens of the 20s. And it just said, yeah, we're going to make a plot. And I'm like, oh, I'm there. and I've watched it twice now. It is such a good goddamn movie. It's not as colorful as the original by any stretch of the imagination, but what it does stylistically is fantastic. And one thing I really enjoy is everyone in the movie is a female. Even if there's a male, the male is played by a female. And I
hold up, holy
fucking
shit.
love it.
Doris Hick is in this movie?
Yes,
I don't even know who that is.
exactly.
Fuck out of here.
Tilda Swinton's in this, right?
Yeah, Tilda Swinton. I just saw that Chloe Moretz Grace is in this.
It's a stack. Like, the original cast from the original movie, some of them return to reprise certain roles in this remake. It's a good movie. Like,
whoa. Is it a remake then, or is it a fucking...
it's a remake. No, it's a straight remake.
All right, okay.
It's a straight remake through and through. But it is it is a really good remake. I highly recommend everyone go watch Suspiria. Seriously, like, what? It's free on Prime. You have no excuse. Just print some popcorn or pop it, whatever you do with your 3D printer. Eat the plastic and watch this movie.
This is how we get to move along.
And then take some Tylenol.
Who here after JR has seen the remake to Suspiria?
I don't know what that movie is.
Perfect. Gams?
No. What?
Rob,
Yes.
what's your take?
What's my take? It's beautiful. It's a beautiful fucking movie. You know,
It's good.
I'm Italian. I have to know these things. I have to see these things.
Dude, he's Dario Argento's second cousin twice removed was a baker with gabagool. Come on.
It's true. It's honestly true. But no, seriously, this is one of those movies that can manage to like transcend the original in very many ways beyond just the notoriety of it. It's a magnificent movie, and if you've never seen the original, I feel comfortable in saying watch the remake, watch the original, watch them however you want to. They stand beautifully next to one another. It's honestly art.
It is. It's what the remake of A Nightmare on Elm Street should have been. Something that stands toe-to-toe with the original. It really is fantastic.
That was never going to happen. I've never seen the original. I've never seen the remake, but I hate the fucking song Rihanna sings. So, yeah, that's all I got to say about that.
Suspiria.
Who the fuck's Rihanna, dude?
She was didn't she do the Super Bowl one time?
I don't watch that shit.
Super Bowl, Puerto Ricans, what? They're coming from.
Yo, now I'm gonna watch it.
She was the star of that Battleship movie.
With Liam Neeson for 5 minutes.
And she was
The Naked Gun?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And actually, the name of her song was Disturbia, but I digress. I was making it.
Disturbia.
Disturbed.
Totally.
Wow.
Gams.
Yeah.
One of the best ones or one of the worst ones? Tell me.
I went with the worst one last time, so I'll go with one of my best ones. And I'm going to throw all y'all a curveball because one of my favorite horror remakes out there is the remake to The Wolfman with Benicio del Toro.
Okay, hold up. You know what? That does work, actually. You know what? Gams, thank you for bringing that up before we go on. I did want to say that. The Wolfman works. Dracula and Frankenstein don't because they are novels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Gam's fucking on point.
Yeah, the remake to The Wolfman is one of my favorite horror remakes of all time. When I first watched that with my dad in the Halloween of what fucking was it, 2012, 2011, some shit like that. It's a fucking core memory for me. This is a yearly staple for me, and it's just, despite the fact that it's very CGI heavy, I still love it to death, and I honestly prefer it over the 1930s original.
Damn, respect.
That's crazy. No, look, That's a great fucking movie.
No, dude, I agree. I love Benicio del Toro from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, and I loved him as the Wolfman. I think it works.
Oh
It
yeah,
really does.
And fucking Anthony Hopkins killed it as the dad, dude.
You know what's fucking crazy? Like, it sucks that Universal couldn't get shit off the ground because Anthony Hopkins could have been a fantastic Van Helsing.
Agreed.
Dude, yes.
Because
Factual.
if you look at Peter Cushing from the Hammer series, how he was playing Van Helsing in the Dracula films, it's like, for me, like in my mind, it's like, oh, that's just a continuation of the Hammer films. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It works for me, where it's like, oh, the character just got slightly older and didn't die after Star Wars. But
The Wolfman remake is my favorite remake.
ooh.
Oh shit. Ah. My bad.
No, you're good.
Well, that's how this was all supposed to go. Eventually, we were gonna jump into other people's things, and we've been, knocking things off of the lists, which is crazy.
Yeah.
That Wolfman movie. When I first moved out here, I watched that movie for the first time, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Blown away. So much so that I started to write a fucking a script of how I would make the Wolfman and the entire Universal Monsters thing, and I really wish. Anyhow, yes, dope fucking pick. Rob, your take on that?
It's a movie that I've seen once and didn't hate, and I appreciate that there's still love going on for it all these years later.
Well, fuck yeah. All right.
They just dropped a Steelbook Collector's Edition last year
They did?
on Amazon. I think it's Steelbook, but it's on Amazon and it's a collector's edition. I have a couple collector's editions of it. One with an alternative ending to it that's pretty fucking wild.
Oh,
but
yeah, bud.
yeah, there's check it out. It's still on Amazon right now. I think it's a Steelbook, but I'm not sure. But yeah,
dude,
that's
that
my
makes it all
favorite
the more
remake.
fucking shove worthy, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, that's what's up. You know what? I think I did. Actually, I do own the Wolfman because I bought Bram Stoker's Dracula and Mary Shelley's Frankenstein in a 2-pack, and I bought the Wolfman. It came along. This was about 4 years ago. 5 years ago. Actually, I bought it during COVID, so it was about 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
And it came dude, I bought all 3 movies on Blu-ray for like $20.
And Rich Baker did the design for the Wolfman in that.
And yeah,
He did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. And I'm going to say something controversial. This fucking movie has my favorite werewolf howl out of any werewolf movie ever.
Yeah. It's rad.
I can't be mad at that. All right. Here we go. I'm up next. I can't believe nobody said this one yet. I will. One of my least favorite, I can't stand this fucking movie. I'm so mad that they fucking remade this shit and used one of the greatest voice actors and my personal fucking favorite hero.
Oh, I know where this is going.
Child's Play. What the fuck? I hate that Child's Play movie. The remake, can't stand it. Why did they do what they did to Chucky? But more importantly, why did Mark Hamill decide to sign on for this? This one drove me nuts. I was like, it's not scary. It does not feel anything like the original. I mean, come on. Voodoo, a fucking amulet. I'm saying
Give me the power I beg of you.
I was over here doing the Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom. Over here.
Kalima.
Up to me.
Calamari.
Yo, not for nothing. No, I'm kidding.
But I'm serious. What? Who thought this was a good idea to make Chucky an evil AI robot? Because look, 2-3 years later, they actually perfected it with Megan.
They did, and then they ruined it with the Megan sequel.
They tried to make her a hero.
You listen. I gotta be honest. I don't want to ask my wife this because Mrs. G1 will fucking kill me. She'll hit me with a chancla. Bang! I don't remember if I watched Megan 2 or not. I'm pretty sure I did, but I was probably so wrecked. I said, let's put it on and pass the fuck out. I want to watch Megan 2. I do. I don't care. I love the idea of what happened. But that being said, the Child's Play remake, what the actual fuck? That the thing about Chucky that got me in the original, what scares you is the fact that this doll came to life and is trying to possess your body. That's the
But he's AI.
Yeah, and then in this one,
it's weird.
It's so
Yeah,
weird.
it's AI gone rogue.
It's AI gone rogue. Johnny Five's alive. I've seen Short Circuit. Johnny Five was a good robot. Good boy. This shit, man, that drove me crazy. And the fact that Mark Hamill was the voice of Chucky. Nah.
He's not Chucky. That's the thing.
He's not.
That's hard.
No, he ain't Brad Dourif.
I thought he was just acting in it. I didn't think he was the voice.
Yeah, he was the voice of Chucky.
It was the voice of
Yeah.
Chucky. And it was bad. It was bad. I wasn't a
When are
fan.
they going to make Chucky a voodoo doll? That would be cool. Chucky as a voodoo doll? I think that'd be cool.
Oh, time out. Wait a minute. Could you imagine that? Chucky.
Jesus, that's stress. And I hear that in the next Megan movie, she's fighting Alita Battle Angel.
It looked like that. and Alita Battle Angel looked like the third Olsen, Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, that's why they tried to give her. I hate that they tried to give her the fish eyes in that movie. That's because they wanted the anime look to it. Like, the actress is gorgeous. You don't need to give her fish eyes.
So Chase, you didn't see the Child's Play remake, so you're cut off of this one. Rob, what do you think about this one?
Piss poor, without any and all fucking vibe and or aura. Shouldn't have been made. Fuck it. Love Aubrey Plaza. Only watched for her. Good night.
Agreed. JR.
I didn't watch it because I'm a sane person.
Okay. Games.
The only positive things I can say about it is that the kills can sometimes be kind of creative, and the soundtrack by Bear McCreary was fire, and that's it.
Yeah, that song was cool.
All right. All right, let's get to the next round. Look, I know we got a lot, and I didn't expect this to go as far as it did. We still got to get to Godzilla. So, let's do a speed round. Okay?
Sure.
We'll do a speed round. We ain't going to explain why we like it or why we hate it. We're just going to say this is the movie we don't like or we do like, and one-word sentences, and then we'll agree or disagree, and we'll keep it moving. Ready?
Fire.
Yeah.
Fire.
The whole trilogy of Rob Zombie's Halloween remake.
Where
There
is
was
it?
a trilogy?
I don't like it.
All right. Okay. That was on my list as a don't like either. I can't stand it. I didn't like it. I didn't watch all three. I only saw the first one. Didn't like it.
There's only
I
two.
saw all three
and
when I was getting into Halloween, and I'm like,
Right.
yeah.
There's only two. You're right.
There's only two.
And look,
Okay. Then two. I thought there was three.
no. Right. Rob,
Huh?
in terms of the Halloween?
Noted factual fuck off. Rob Zombie didn't want to do the second one, and that's very obvious.
Bet. JR?
I took a shit and it looked like these movies.
That's frightening. Me, you gotta stop eating Taco Bell, man.
Michael Myers should never talk, and they made him talk. Fuck these movies.
There we go. Rob, what's your next
Yeah.
movie? Speed round.
One of the worst remakes of all time. One of the most offensive piles of shit to the original body of work. My Bloody Valentine 3D.
Wow, yes.
Fuck that movie. Fuck the changes they made. Fuck Jensen, Hackles, Eccles, whatever the fuck. Supernatural, you're way out of a bad script, bro. Too fucking late. Fuck this movie. Love the original. Don't watch this. The 3D fucking sucked.
I didn't see it. Love Jensen Ackles. He should have been Batman, at least in voice only. Oh, wait, he was. Thank you. Chase, what's your take on that?
I've never seen those movies.
Perfect. JR.
I didn't mind it.
You can leave, sir.
That's just it. It might have been on his list. Who would have known it might have been on his list?
It wasn't.
Thank God.
Give Cam.
Game.
Hi. Dog Water 3D movie. Hated it. Loved the first movie. Blah.
Perfect.
Peak.
JR.
Yo. Sorry, I just got my Pabst Godzilla. I'm not drinking that. Dawn of the Dead, the remake, is fantastic. I love it. 5 out of 5. I'll hump James Gunn.
Gross.
That works. Game, your thoughts on that?
I mean, I prefer the original Dawn of the Dead, but I can respect it.
Fair. Chase, what do you think about that?
Another one. I've never seen those movies.
Oh, goodness gracious, all that.
I saw Shaun of the Dead, but that was it.
Sean!
I can't be mad at that.
Rob,
Can't be mad at that.
you take.
It's the only good movie Zack Snyder's made. Fuck 300.
What?
I did say we gotta have this breakdown one day, but I digress. No, Dawn of the Dead, absolutely one of the best fucking remakes I've ever seen. I fucking love it. Not better than the original. The original is top notch. But Rob, earlier today, you dropped some news about the setting for the original Dawn of the Dead. Could you explain that real quick so everybody here can know, and we could just get mad at Walmart?
In short, Walmart purchased the land and the major building, and they are planning on tearing it down within the next 2 years.
Fuck Walmart.
Walmart's the reason why I drink.
This is my 13th reason.
I understood that reference.
All right, yeah. Definitely Dawn of the Dead. Such a fucking great movie. And I love the fact that we got the trailer on UPN 9 on the East Coast in the great state of the tri-state. UPN 9 gave us the fucking first 15 minutes of the movie. And I was like, I'm in. All right, who's next?
That'd be me.
Yes. Gams.
In my best category, I have John Carpenter's The Thing, because it is a remake of The Thing of Another World. It is fantastic. It is some of the best practical effects you'll ever see in the fucking business. 10 out of 10.
Gams, 10 out of 10. That's it.
He's not wrong.
Top 3, top 2. I'm just saying it flows. It's fluid. Chase, you ever seen The Thing?
Yes and no. I've seen the remake and the original in parts. Not so like I've seen all of The Thing, but in backwards order.
Gotcha.
and that's an accumulation over several years. I've seen it in paces, and then so I technically have seen it, but never sat down and watched it from start to finish. But I know everything that happens in that movie.
No, I get it, dude. Sometimes you have accumulation.
But I don't hate it. I think it's cool. I really even the remake. I kind of like a little bit. I'm a big fan of
technically the 2011 version is a prequel.
Yeah,
the 2011 one's a
prequel, sequel.
But I dug it. I didn't hate it like a lot of people do. But The Thing, the original with Kurt Russell, I thought it was rad, man. It's a staple of the times.
That's not the original. That's technically a remake of a 1950s movie called The Thing of Another World.
You're all a remake.
Yeah, but we get 10 out of 10. Rob.
It is.
Hey, I was born through in vitro, so yeah, I am a remake.
Yeah. To respond to that.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Chase has killed it. He came in with the machete and just fucking killed us all. We're dead.
How do you think of that so quickly?
Fucking goddamn.
Good shit.
Dude takes 6 years to respond to my Baldur's Gate 3 invite, but comes up with that in 2 seconds.
Listen,
Oh,
Spice the right hand when it comes to Godzilla or the Block Party, and we even got Godzilla again. All right, fucking JR, you already did your thing. Game, you the one that put it up there. Rob, you said your spiel yet?
No, but I will keep it nice and short. The John Carpenter's The Thing is a masterpiece. It was my original number one, but I have a follow-up. Love that movie. Love the soundtrack. Love the visuals. 10 out of 10.
Absolutely 10 out of 10. No doubt about it. All right, I go. My turn. All right. Favorite list. I just did Child's Play was first. Favorite list. Boom, 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 boom. Wait. Is it my turn?
Yes.
Yes. We're going down quick. Favorite. Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Yes.
1970 some odd. Man, listen. You seen the fucking original? It's a good movie. It's scary as fuck. Especially
I've never seen Jeff Goldblum so emaciated in my life.
Man, that remake is one of the most perfect remakes. The thing has already been taken, so I can't use the thing. But fuck, Invasion of the Body Snatchers, 1976, 77, 5, whatever it was. That movie, when Donald Sutherland looks at you, points, and does the fucking scream, it's game over. Love that movie.
Factual.
Yeah.
All right, Chase?
The Crazies with Timothy Oliphant.
Good or bad?
Good or bad?
Good. I like it.
It's a good movie, dude.
It's a good movie.
That's ironic if you look in the comments.
Well, it just means he's wrong. Wait, who's wrong? If you see the YouTube comments.
Oh yeah, no, listen. The Crazies I thought was a fantastic remake, but the original Crazies, when I finally saw that movie, I was like, oh God.
Another George Romero classic.
I didn't hate that movie at all. I actually really loved it because I was like, this is totally a sign of the times. The remake was good. They didn't do nothing that was like, if anything, they added to it. They made it a little bit scarier.
I didn't know it was a remake for the longest time. So
Yeah. It's a good movie. Good
but
movie.
I do like that. I wish there was a sequel. I really like Timothy Oliphant.
Yeah.
You know, I thought he was great in that as the sheriff. I just like him as an actor.
All right, Rob, your thoughts
Huh.
on the Crazies? Yes or no?
Yeah, I'll give that a yes. I enjoy both of the Crazies films. I think they're both quite great.
I'm telling you right now, the original George A. Romero Crazies, it's a good fucking movie. JR, Crazies, yes or no?
Yeah, they're both great. The remake is fucking fantastic. Touch
It-
me. It's justified.
It really is. Gams, Crazies, yes or no?
Surprisingly enough, I've never seen him.
That's fair.
No, it's got the guy from Justified in it.
Hey, listen,
And Alien Earth.
Oh no.
Rob,
Huh.
That one movie about Playboy.
Rob, so far you've got 3 negatives.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep firing off on my negatives. Actually,
Let's go.
okay. Number 4 worst. No, number 2 worst. Now, the recent remake of Salem's Lot. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck your mother. Go fuck your father. Go fuck your uncle. Go fuck your aunt. Go fuck your grandmother. Go fuck your grandfather. You fucking suck. You've got nothing to bring to fucking society. You are practically the one motherfucker who never did anything with their life, went to fucking art school, and now you're working at fucking McDonald's because you can't make it in a world that doesn't fucking want you. Fuck this movie. Fuck everybody that made it. Nobody loves you. Good night.
I thought he was trying to make it short.
Believe me, I was trying to cram a lot of pent up rage.
That's fine, man.
All right, look, I guess we gotta allow Salem's Lot, right? It's not Dracula, it's not Frankenstein, but it is.
You have to allow it.
We do.
It's a remake.
All I
It's
gotta say is shout out to my cousin Jason and my cousin Lewis, especially you, Lewis. Love you. Salem's Lot, the movie, starring George.
What?
My cousin working at a video store, somebody dubbed over Salem's Lot. And my cousin was like, we gotta watch this. It was the most, and as soon as the fucking movie starts, there's this dude. I don't know how he did it. It was the fucking 80s, 90s. He fucking recorded his voice onto the tape of the VHS and basically lampooned the movie for the first 15 minutes. And it was glorious. That was the original, though. I don't remember much of the HBO Max remake. I'll be honest. I remember that the hot girl turned to a vampire, and that's pretty much it.
It's because it has no sauce. It has no love. It has no look at me teacher scene. It should go fuck itself and die in a hole.
There you go. There you go. Gams?
I've never seen Salem's Lot.
Perfect. JR?
I didn't watch the remake because I'm not a psychopath.
Perfect. Chase?
JR, are you sure?
I didn't watch it.
I'll put it this. I'll put it this way. I didn't like the remake or the original.
Okay.
Oh, there's a conversation there for another podcast.
Yep. JR, you're up.
Oh! The 2003 remake of A Texas Chainsaw Massacre is fucking phenomenal. It's a great way to do a gritty remake of a movie without completely being shit. The original, I love. It's one of my favorite movies of all time, one of my favorite slashers of all time, but the fucking remake is phenomenal. Everyone brings it. The effects are great, and I'm sorry to say, but the Leatherface who slams the door in that one does it better than the original. I'm ending that fucking argument once and for all. If you don't like it, come to my channel. I'll argue with you.
What year was that?
2003.
I got nothing. I didn't see it.
What? You didn't see
Listen, I stopped.
the one with Jessica Biel?
Yeah, no.
Yes.
I might have seen
Arlie Ermy?
Okay, no, I did see it. You know what, though? I don't remember it. I don't hate it,
That's fair.
and I don't like it.
I remember it quite
I watched
nicely.
it.
I remember Jessica Biel, and I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry. If you know, you know.
That's not a remake.
And there's Chaser Steak. Gam.
I agree. I really like that. It's one of the. It's thankfully one of the big slashers that actually got the remake treatment right. So
Yes, I will say it does. It is still the king of the slasher remakes.
What?
Yeah. No slasher remake has dethroned the Texas Chainsaw Massacre from 2003.
Well, that's not saying much because all the slasher remakes fucking suck.
Exactly my point.
Oh,
Damn, Rob, your take on that one?
I fucking hate that pile of shit. The only good thing about that movie is Jessica Biel's butt and some Levi's and Arlie Ermy. Other than that, you made Texas Chainsaw Jason in Texas. There is no clear distinction between the two. There is no sauce. Fuck that movie. I hate
Hey,
it.
yo, on some real shit, as soon as Rob said that, and it clicked something in my head, a light went off. Yeah, that's how I felt. This wasn't what the original was. This felt like a Jason movie.
Yeah,
1000%.
it was supposed to be a different movie. It was.
Yeah, that's what the 2000.
Which makes it a bad fucking movie because it's not a Texas Chainsaw remake.
That's fair. If you don't want your fucking Leatherface to get his arm cut off with a fucking pig splitter, that's your thing. I'm not going to fucking argue with that.
All right, who's up next? Oh, yeah.
Your mom.
that'd be me.
Listen, bro, come on.
I know,
I'll kill you.
I love you.
I kill him.
So keeping the warm fuzzies going.
Go ahead.
This is technically a cheat because it's technically two movies, but it's all one big story. One of my, I think this is probably my final one for my top picks would be the It remakes.
Oh.
Because I count the Tim Curry version as the original movie.
It is, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
They're good. They're good remakes.
Yeah, they're really good. Bill Skarsgård, fucking fantastic child actors. Even
I'm looking forward to Welcome to Derry.
Oh,
Yeah.
Looks good.
I might have a hot take on that.
Go ahead. Then what's up?
The first one was fantastic. The second one left a lot to be desired. I know it went more based off the book, but as a whole with the series, I think the Tim Curry version did it better as a series. So that's just me. I
That's
like the
fair.
first part.
That's valid.
Didn't like part 2.
Rob?
Did half a movie full smile.
Part 1 is probably one of the more positive memories I have going to see a horror movie in theaters, because you knew going in you were going to see Pennywise bite Georgie's arm off, and when that shit happens, there was absolutely nothing that could defeat that movie and being as good as it was. I kind of do agree with JR. The second movie does falter a bit, but ultimately I have to agree they're good movies. They are.
Yeah, I'm gonna echo that. I thoroughly enjoyed both movies. Without reading the books, and Jesus, I remember watching that fucking It on TV when it came out.
The Tim Curry.
The Tim Curry, yeah. And I always thought that practical effect of the giant fucking insectoid ant alien thing with the dead
spider.
I always loved that shit. I was like, that is fucking dope. But yeah, I agree. I think the It remake, that's pretty good. Not on my list either way, but yeah, that works. All right. I'm going to end this here. Last one. Got to go. Sorry, Rob, you didn't get any of your good ones in. Fucking hell.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, well, bro, look at where we're at. We got to
listen. It's because the Ring
more
remake
round.
and the
Let's go one more
Grudge remake
round.
sucked.
Let's go one more round for Rob.
All right, we'll go one more round. So I'll start this, and then we'll do one more round, and then I'll end it there. All right, one more round. One more round. Oh, my God. Lord have mercy on my soul. I'll do it like this. All right. What do I do? I did right. Child's Play sucked. The Blob was great. Invasion of the Body Snatchers was great.
Do a rapid fire.
It is rapid fire. All right, here we go.
What I was gonna do.
Cronenberg's The Fly.
Yes.
Better than Vincent Price, but the Vincent Price still holds up.
Yes.
Cronenberg's The Fly is body horror done at its fucking peak. It's not John Carpenter's The Thing. It's not Demi Moore's whatever just came out last year. It is Cronenberg's The Fly. I cannot watch that movie. I can't. I seen it once. I threw up. I seen it twice. I threw up. I'll never watch it again. That's
that Jeff Goldblum one.
Jeff Goldblum, Gina Davis. Never watch it again.
Yeah,
that movie is fucking. That is a remake masterpiece. It's not the number one, but it's a remake masterpiece. That's my take. Chase, what do you think about that?
Again, a movie I've seen a lot as a kid because it's just a movie of that time. I just remember Jeff Goldblum getting eaten by a fly. That's all I pretty much remember.
He threw up on somebody's hand and then ate it. It's disgusting. Rob, what do you think?
Peak, one of Cronenberg's best films. Jeff Goldblum and Gina Davis were sublime. Couldn't recommend it enough. Top tier fucking movie.
Perfect. JR.
Great movie.
Perfect. Gabs.
Fantastic. Love Jeff Goldblum in that perfect body horror. I can watch it, and I probably will later on this month.
You know what? If you're doing, you ain't got nothing else going on, let me know. I'll watch it with you.
Let's go.
Bear with me. I might vomit.
Yeah, that's okay.
Chase, final round.
Alrighty. Since the last one was a duology I didn't like, this is a movie that I do like. Let Me In.
Fuck!
I don't know if I like it more than Let the Right One In, though.
Wait,
I'm
hold
gonna
on.
be real.
Chase threw some obscure shit at us.
That was a
Yes, he did.
That is
He looked at
very
my
obscure.
list. Damn!
God damn, homie.
No, Let Me In is
No.
peak, though.
not funny. All right, Chase. Yes. Okay. All right. Gam, say what you just said.
Let Me In is peak, and I don't know if I like it more than the original Let the Right One In, the Swedish movie, but still peak fucking pick. Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
And that's
I
the
go
whole
back and forth all the time too, Andrew. It's kind of tricky. I get what you mean.
and that's the whole point. It's about the remake. Is it as good as the original, or does it suck? And if it, even if the original is great, but you're like, oh my god, this movie is good, then it succeeds. That was a fucking I'm with you on that one. That's my take. I'm with you. I love both those fucking movies. The original a little bit more. That shit was a little bit different. But damn, when I tell you that sequel was dope. I mean, the remake was dope. JR, Let the Right One In.
Or Let Me In is the remake.
I'm gonna get some flack. I know it's obscure, but I haven't seen either yet.
That's fine.
Dude.
Okay.
I know. Sorry, I got caught up with Italian cannibal films. That's my excuse.
It's peak vampire cinema, dude.
I'll watch them. Trust me, I'll watch them. I fucking own them. I just haven't watched them.
It drives me crazy that I've got the toy guy, and then the horror guy, and then the horror guy doesn't watch horror movies. Doesn't make no goddamn sense.
Dude, to be fair, I have owned John Carpenter's The Fog for the last 10 years on Blu-ray, and I still haven't watched it.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Your backlog.
I am a crime against humanity.
Yo,
Your backlog is atrocious, dude.
and that'll do it for this episode. That'll do it for this episode. Fuck the goddamn shit. Fuck what Rob was going to say next. Fuck what I'm going to say next. And that'll do it for this episode of the G Show podcast, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank everybody here for joining us.
No, come on, please. We haven't gotten to Godzilla. We haven't gotten to Godzilla.
Yo. On some real shit, I'm going to have to do it again. I'm going to do it again right now. Hang on. Literally. Wait, it's not working.
Spider-Man, not like this, JR.
There it is. Literally, JR. Literally, this is the intro for today. It's the
Dude,
I love that theme song so much.
You know what? You know what's fucked up?
dog.
I recognize the theme song even though I haven't seen the fucking movie.
dude, was that the theme song for Home Alone 3?
Yes. Don't worry. I will be watching it by the end of October. It is on the list of must fucking watch. Trust me.
It's a staple in my
know.
house. Every Halloween, I watch that movie. That one movie. Because that, and don't get it's Halloween. You should watch Halloween, right? No. If I'm watching
Fog,
one
man.
top of the movie, I'm watching the fucking Fog. Because
You know
Michael
what?
Myers is one thing. I love him. But he's in a genre not unto himself. He's
Look.
with Freddy. He's with Jason. He's with Leatherface. He's a freak. But the Fog is a supernatural 80s classic. Fuck you, JR.
I know. I'm sorry. The wife's waving her finger at me. She knows. She knows. She fucking knows. I've been saying
so
it.
mad right now. I can't believe how bad I am. I am mad though.
I'm gonna watch it tonight. I'll watch it tonight. We'll watch it.
Watch it tonight.
We'll watch
Do it.
The Fog. We'll watch it on Dolby Atmos or the projector you pick.
All right. I don't know where we were at right there. But what was the next?
We was at fucking Chase's pick, so it's JR's pick next.
No, it's my pick.
No.
Oh, it's your pick. Yeah, never
Rob.
mind. It goes Chase, Rob, JR. Never mind.
Yeah, Rob. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
All right, I'm just gonna fire off everything. My number one worst remake is the American remake of Pulse. It's a pile of shit. It has absolutely nothing to do with the original or any of the themes that the original was really trying to communicate. The burgeoning of the internet and connectivity, loneliness, the whole 9 yards, completely overdone, and it shows a plane crashing for whatever fucking reason. Fuck that movie. God damn it, motherfuck. One of my favorite remakes at number 5 was the remake of Candyman by Nia DaCosta. Love that movie. Love the commentary that it was pushing. Beautiful, fantastic.
Without Tony Todd?
Yeah, with the one without Tony Todd, stay for 5 seconds.
Okay.
After that, it was supposed to be Let Me In, what Chase just said. It's a beautiful movie that I think doesn't eclipse the original, but stands right beside it in solidarity. They're both so much the same, but so different from one another to a point where I can't help but praise both of them in different ways.
Time out, real quick. If it was on the list, don't even add it. We already spoke on it.
All right. Okay. Then I'm done there. Then it's Nosferatu. Nosferatu.
Which version?
Eggers.
Wow.
He brought German expressionism into the modern day. He did it beautifully. He did it practically. He did it real. That's all that fucking matters. It's beautiful, and I love it. And my number one favorite remake, since Gam Gam already said it, this is my backup. Gore Verbinski's The Ring. He is the only guy to even get slightly close to that of a J-horror original when remaking it. It was beautifully done, and still to this day, it is one of the only J-horror remakes I will ever fucking acknowledge.
All right.
And that's it.
All right. Going through that real quick. Candyman. Chase.
I've never seen any of the Candymans.
Perfect.
Damn.
I've only loved the original with Tony Todd.
Perfect. Gam Gams.
I watched it with him, if I recall correctly, and I really enjoyed it.
Yes,
Perfect.
you did.
Tony Todd had bees coming out of his mouth, and that was a practical effect. I didn't see the sequel.
$2,000 for every bee sting.
Good God Almighty. God bless Tony Todd. He's coming real soon. He's coming up. All right. Nosferatu. Chase.
I never seen the original, but I did. I enjoyed Eggers.
Perfect. JR.
Werner Herzog did it better.
That's fine, and it is completely valid.
Gam Gams.
Valid opinion. I disagree. This remake of Nosferatu was peak, even with the mustache.
Film, it is accurate to the book, by the way. It is accurate.
Dude, I love Vampire Macklemore.
God damn it, guys! Stop it!
Yes. Oh my God. Nosferatu. I gotta agree with JR. Only because I did not see the Eagles yet.
What?
You haven't? What?
Maybe tomorrow.
You'll like it. But come on, we watched the Werner Herzog together.
I'm a fan of Werner Herzog. I really am. But everything I saw from the Eagles.
On Robert Eggers, and you were part of it.
Listen, what?
What?
You went too far away from your mic, man.
Sorry. Didn't we do a podcast about Nosferatu, the Eggers one?
No, we might have done a trailer review.
We did a trailer. We never reviewed the movie.
We never reviewed it. All right, and then The Ring.
Okay.
And then The Ring. Chase, what do you think about that? The Ring remake.
Is the remake the one with Sarah Michelle Gellar?
Yes.
No, that's
The Grudge.
That's the
Oh yeah, that's Grudge.
Okay. Then I've never seen.
Isn't it the chick
The
from
one with her coming out of the TV? Is that still the Grudge?
No,
Yeah,
that's
That's
the
the Ring.
That's The Ring.
Okay, I guess because I'm getting the movies mixed and confused, I'm just gonna say I remember it as a kid in some capacity and was terrified. As an adult, I'm not sure, so I think just skip me.
Perfect. All right. JR, The Ring.
I'll get to mine.
All right. Games, The Ring.
I think I kind of disagree. I wouldn't put it on my worst remakes list, but it's definitely not on my best.
And I'm going to say I agree with Games. I didn't like that movie at all. I hated it.
It's okay to be wrong, guys.
No, it's fine.
It's just kind of mid.
Yeah, it was kind of mid. That's how I felt.
Watch that movie with me, and you'll find it differently. I swear.
I'll take you up on that.
Homegirl's head falling down, looking all decrepit and drained of liquid. That was the best part of the movie. And then it was just like, can I see Homegirl in King Kong instead of this movie? Thank you. All right, JR, we're up to you.
All right, I've got one best, one last best, and the rest are negative.
All right,
best. Tom Savini's Night of the Living Dead remake is fucking amazing. It is.
Shit's mid.
Nah, it's way better than the fucking original. I'm sorry, Tony Todd.
Way better.
Tony Todd. I love Tony Todd and everything. Negatives. Every American remake of a J horror film ever.
That makes sense.
That includes The Ring. That includes The Ring 2. That includes Rings. The Grudge. I hate them all. Japan did it better.
I ain't saying nothing.
Damn.
I ain't saying nothing. A lot of wrong going on here.
I don't know about that, dude.
You know, Gams, anything you got to say about?
When it comes to the fucking Night of the Living Dead, I kind of agree to an extent. I do love the original Night of the Living Dead a lot, but I do appreciate the remake, if not just for being in color.
Dude, Tom Savini was supposed to be a part of the original, but couldn't because he was in Vietnam. So George A. Romero said, remake it.
Yeah, fair.
That's all you got to do.
Fair.
That's all you got to do.
Yeah, but that's also 30 years later, bro. The original
that is fair. Listen, if you say you don't like the remake,
yeah. As for the J horrors, I kind of agree. You know, a lot of them are mid to me. Not terrible, but not great either.
Terrible.
I mean, there are a few of them that are pretty fucking terrible, but you know.
No, wait, different conversation.
But yeah, that's my thought on the J horror remakes.
Fuck kills me. Chase, what do you think about JR's Night of the Living Dead remake being top spot?
Good for him. I've never seen all of them or any.
You gotta watch that one.
Watch it, dude. You gotta watch it. It's so good.
Rob, what
Werewolves?
I already gave my take.
Oh, you did. You absolutely did. All right.
He said I'm wrong.
Yeah, my take is exactly that. Yeah, fuck. I love that fucking remake. It's my favorite fucking remake. You know, like, yeah. Night of the Dead, my favorite fucking remake. I'm gonna go my worst with the worst remake of all time is The Fog.
Yeah.
I've seen that one.
That's the
I
worst.
have not seen that.
And that's with Superman from the TV show and fuck all that. Yeah, the worst remake for me of all time is The fucking Fog, 2005. I cannot stand that movie. I hate it with such a passion. And the thing that kills me is they do have some good actors in it. Like, I love Selma Blair. I love her. And I love the fact that, you know, she played the anyway, the main lady that owned the fucking lighthouse. I digress. I seen that movie once. I watched the original Fog every Halloween. It is a staple. I watch it. I don't care. And this year Halloween falls on a weekend. Me and my boys going trick or treat. No, shut up. I'm gonna watch The Fog. I'm gonna shut everything down. I don't even have my decorations up yet. And I'm way past a month in doing so. I digress.
Anyways, I'll end things off on a negative.
Wait, what do you mean you'll end things off? I went to you already.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. You went.
No, you didn't. You went to JR, who said his spiel about the remake of Night of the Living Dead, and then
purpose. I wanted you to go last, right?
Yeah, you wanted me to go last. Anyways, I'll end things off on a negative. The that being the remake of oh shit, I just fucking blanked out.
The Fog 2005. Just
The
say
Fog 2005.
The
The
movie's
brain fog is more like it.
Brain Fog 2005, bro.
Think Montana Kush.
Oh, shoot.
That's the type of kush those kids were looking for in Friday the 13th remake.
God
They
damn it!
literally were, though. They literally were, though. Did we talk about? Yeah, I just remembered it now. Did we talk about the remake of Psycho with Vince Vaughn?
We did, but it wasn't a
Really?
pick.
Briefly. Okay, but because that's what I'll end this off on. You don't make a shot for shot remake. That's fucking boring.
It's true. It is boring.
Yeah.
Vince Vaughn was great, though. I don't care what anybody says.
No, he was.
He was. It's just you're in a remake of a movie that goes shot for shot by the original, and it's like, oh, somehow that's your fault? No.
No.
Listen, Vince Vaughn has never been bad in anything. Changed my mind.
I can't because Dodgeball is a immediate classic.
Dodgeball is a classic. The Wedding Crashers is a classic.
You know, I think Vince Vaughn gets a lot of shit, and he's not a bad actor. He carries Owen Wilson around and everything.
Hold up. Let me get to the comments. Anthony comes in and says, RJ, what is your guys' thoughts on both the original and remake of See No Evil? I didn't
even consider that.
I'm not sure, my man. I haven't seen those.
Those were pretty B horror movies, and they were really cheap. They're back in the day.
They were WWE horror films.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Personally, to me, I couldn't watch them. They were just too bleh.
Am I the only one that's going to sit here and say Ju-On the Grudge 2 is better than the first movie?
It is. It absolutely is.
The original.
Japanese,
that's why I said Ju-On. Ju-On the Grudge. Not The Grudge, directed by American.
No. Grudge
I know,
1
it's the
and 2.
same director.
Yeah, gotta give him credit.
Anthony wants to know what your take on See No Evil is.
I've never seen it, so I see no evil.
No.
Ju-On 2, that's the one where they were in the fucking office building and the printer started printing the kid's face, right?
I think that's still the first movie.
Really? Fuck, it's been
the second.
The second movie is the hospital with the
Yeah.
birth.
Yeah.
Fuck, bro, I'll be honest with you. Yo, I haven't seen those movies since probably the fucking 90s, the late 90s.
Yo, that's fair.
That
On
is
some real
fair.
shit. The fucking Grudge freaked me out.
Anthony comes in and says, honestly, my favorite remake of all time is House of Wax. That's my number one. Fun fact about that. The remake of House of Wax is more of a remake of Tourist Trap and not a remake of the Vincent Price The House of Wax from the 50s.
True.
Again, another movie I've never heard of.
So they rebranded it. They rebranded it House of Wax to bring people in. But it is straight up a remake of Tourist Trap. If you watch the original movie, it's almost a shot for fucking shot remake.
Is that the one with Paris Hilton?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah.
Poo-poo.
So, yeah. No, that's a fun fact. Sorry, Anthony. It's been a crazy night.
It's about to get crazier.
It's about to get crazy.
Yeah, I'm about to piss people off.
We are, God, we usually should end the fucking podcast now, but fuck, now we gotta do another 3 hours. Anyhow,
That's okay. I love you.
Okay. Some of us
time for
gotta get
that.
up
Whoa.
early tomorrow.
Whoa! That's a hell of an accusation, Anthony. I don't smoke weed. I just drink pumpkin beer.
Yeah, they drink beer. I smoke weed.
Come on. I have asthma. Come on.
Gam Gam's the devil lettuce enjoyer.
Come on. He's supposed to be the stoner here. What the fuck? Why do I get the stoner
I
shit?
only smoke my weed to sleep. No joke. I smoke weed, but it's only at night to go to bed.
Yo,
That's valid.
no
That's fair.
judgmental
I do
shit
not
here.
do that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
wish I could.
I wish I could smoke weed in the day just casually, but if not, then I'd be fucking around and falling over.
I swear to God, you said fucking erect for a second. My
I
bad.
did. That's the only thing that helps.
I'd be fucking erect and it's all over.
All right.
Nighttime is a
Let's get
multi-tool.
back on track,
task.
Listen. Maybe we should just save this for a fucking Halloween edition of the fucking Godzilla block party. I don't know.
We're out of time.
I just don't know if I have time for 7, especially because my mom's a diabetic and I gotta get her food.
You guys
Oh,
said
dude,
7? I thought we said
7 was a random number. It was a random number.
Okay, then we can do 2.
Definitely. All right. We'll start with you, Chase, since you've been here the longest.
All right.
Beginner Godzilla fan, what Godzilla movie would you recommend they start with? And then we go on. Like, that's the whole.
Ooh.
We'll start with this one, then you watch that one, then you watch that one.
That's tough for me just because, me thinking about it. It's tough because Godzilla has just gotten this resurgence from completely vastly different visuals in its films. Now we have more higher budget and more serious films that won't be like taken like for, humor in a way. But I think if you're going, I'm not going to say -1 because I think that's obvious, but I think I'm going with, if you're going to be showing OG Godzilla movies, I think GMK is a good one to start with.
Really?
I absolutely do. I think GMK is one of the best ones to start with.
I agree. If we're going to do movies to start with, GMK is actually one of the good ones. Yeah, I agree with that, Jason.
It's part of the Tokatsu era, but it's not a movie that's like embarrassing to watch in a way, or something where people can be like, "Oh, that's pretty fucking funny," or tear it apart. I mean, there's some things about it that can be, humorous, sure, but it's a movie that's trying to be serious and convey Godzilla in a way, and I think that's
All
a good.
Wait, Chase, let me ask you a question. This
Yeah.
is the way I should have worded this from the beginning, and I apologize to everybody out there. That's what happens when inebriation kicks in 2 hours and 46 minutes into the podcast, yet we've been doing this shit for 3 hours already. All right. We're going from not the first one. No, we are. We're doing like, this is the first movie you should watch, and then down the line. And then the last movie you should watch. So is this the first? Is GMK the first movie you would show a person who has never watched Godzilla and wants to get into it?
Yes.
All right, perfect. So now that he said that, everybody on the same page, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Perfect. Great. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I did that in the fucking thing, but I digress. 17. Go ahead, Chase. Sorry, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all right. It's your show.
It's our show.
Well, yeah. But yeah, GMK, I mean, do you want me to keep going?
Yeah, no. Just explain why you would show GMK to somebody for the first time.
Okay. Well, like I said, GMK is one of those movies that still shines the Tokatsu aesthetic with man in suit, but it's not done in a way that there's a seriousness and a quality to it that I feel like if you are a first person going into it, you can understand the story and not take Godzilla as the stereotypical just weird monster movies. I think like it's serious enough where people can sit and respect it, and it doesn't have the goofy stuff in it to where they're like, this is embarrassing. And I mean, there is some goofy stuff in GMK, but it's not like I would show them, say, like, watch Godzilla Tokyo SOS before GMK, because that's a different thing. So I think that GMK just has qualities to it. Like if I'm going to show people a Godzilla movie, I would be like, if you want to get into Godzilla, watch this and see what you feel.
Gotcha. No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense, especially for the number one. That makes sense.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Well, who said wait?
I said, oh yeah. I didn't say wait. I said, oh yeah.
Oh, my bad. Well, Games, you're up next.
Oh well, shit. Fuck. All right.
Oh,
The
shit,
first
fuck.
movie, the first movie that I would show somebody would be probably my first movie. Not my very first movie, but my first real Godzilla movie, and that would be Godzilla 2000. It's got everything. It's specifically the Sony dub of Godzilla 2000, not the Japanese version. It's got everything. It's got the cheesy dub that you fall in love with. It's got alien invasions. It's got scientists going around Japan, following Godzilla around, studying him. It's got Godzilla doing cool shit. It's got Godzilla attacking both humanity and fighting another monster. It's got everything. It's a hors d'oeuvre fucking platter of Godzilla.
And
Yeah.
which movie is this again?
Godzilla 2000.
Yeah, I
Good one.
can't disagree with that, man. That's a good movie.
That would be like, you want to fucking get it? You want to know what Godzilla's all about? Watch this fucking movie, dude. This is what Godzilla's all about. If you're into it, then you keep going. You
Okay.
keep watching.
I think that's a good one.
Yeah.
I do too, honestly. I think that's solid. So Godzilla 2000 would be your first one.
My first movie I would show someone, yes.
It's fucking solid. Rob,
Yes.
you.
I'm a masochist. I want to fucking wound people in their inner child. I'd show them 54.
Oh my God.
And the only reason I say 54 is because my one friend that I showed this it was his second Godzilla movie ever. I took him to see Shin Godzilla and he loved that. So I'm like, hey, yo, let me show you this shit. I had homie crying in the fucking club. We were drinking Rosé, Angry Orchard. And bro was like, why would you fucking show me this? Fuck you, Rob. But he appreciated it. He understood ultimately where the franchise came from and where it would eventually go afterwards. And yeah, it might be a bit of a fucking mood killer. It might be a fucking vibe killer. Absolutely. But if you're going to start off and you're going to see where this franchise came from, there's no place better to start than at the beginning.
I mean, fair, but like,
It's not a bad thing.
for me, right? I would never start someone off on a solo Godzilla movie because the bulk majority of the franchise is Godzilla fighting other monsters.
And that's perfectly fine, but that's also feeding into public expectation.
That's fair.
Because it's like when I said, I'm going to show you a Godzilla movie, my friend, word for word, said, I really don't want to watch two dudes in a rubber suit make out and fucking bump heads with one another. And I'm like, no, I'm going to show you the first one.
Well, first off, as soon as my friend would have said something like that, I would have slapped him in the fucking face. Like,
Yeah.
Listen, I just recently got this motherfucker to watch Jaws for the very first time. And
Okay.
he thought
then I'd have kicked him in the dick and then slapped him in the face.
you ain't even let me fucking finish because Bro
Hey, my
said it was.
fault. I'm just hearing your friend is a weirdo.
He said Jaws was just okay.
Oh, what?
You know what? That's okay.
It's random, man. It's random. It's random.
That's his opinion.
But anyway, that's me. 54. I want to fucking crush your hopes and dreams.
All right. JR?
So this movie came out in theaters. I was supposed to, the wife and me went and saw it a couple of times. I was supposed to go see it with a really good friend of mine, Godzilla fan. My other buddy, he didn't want to go, so we just waited for it to drop on Netflix. And he was like a passive Godzilla fan. Like, we go over to his house. His name's Justin. I'm going to name drop him. He does all the music for like every one of my videos. I don't give a shit. He passive Godzilla, right? He's like, oh, I know of the MonsterVerse. I haven't seen the classics. So I showed him a couple, and he's like, I don't know about this. And then this movie comes out. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to introduce you into Peak Godzilla because this movie just fucking came out straight from fucking Japan. And I've seen it in fucking the first release day before. I've seen it in fucking IMAX. And I got to watch it with my buddy Travis. And we sat there on Netflix and watched Godzilla -1 together. And my buddy Travis, big Godzilla fan, fucking loved it. My buddy Justin, I made him a Godzilla fan that night. And it's 100% Godzilla -1. Sorry. Godzilla -1, watching that with 3 of my best friends was something else, man. And it's a great intro to the goddamn series. Godzilla -1 is fucking phenomenal in every respect. I respect the original 1954, but this movie just transcends what a goddamn Godzilla film can be. And y'all are going to hate me for every other Godzilla movie on this list, but my number one 100% is Godzilla -1.
Captain Recency bias over here.
Recency bias, I can't even say that because it got him into the series. He's curious. Justin, he's curious. I've got him to watch Godzilla King of the Monsters 2019, Invasion of the Astro Monster, Son of Godzilla. I have introduced him to this plethora of Godzilla films. He still says -1's the best, but, you know, I've introduced him. So I think it's -1 for me.
And while you're on that,
MonsterVerse Rodan says, my cousin that you know showed our 10-year-old nephew Godzilla 1985 English dub last week, and the volcano scene made him cry. Dude, that's all of us. Like, for real.
Yeah.
That's all of us.
You're not human if you don't cry for that shit.
Yeah.
For real. But yeah, for me,
I can still
At the end, still haunts me.
Nature has a way sometimes of reminding us just how small we are.
Woo! Yeah, Gams.
Bars.
but yeah, 100% for me. Fucking Godzilla -1. It is not even recency bias. I know it's a joke, but like for real, it is genuinely a good introduction to the Godzilla franchise because it's the most approachable on a human level.
Yes, factual.
Yeah,
yes.
factual.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're not doing this like we did the horror remake thing. No, this is our list, okay? So this is from 1 to the bottom. 1 being the very first one we would show everybody, and then to the end. That being said, everything here is on my list except for 1. Except for 1. But everybody here, they have done said something that's on my list. But the first movie I'd show to people, yeah, it's Return of Godzilla. It's Godzilla 1985. That's the first one I would show.
No,
I ain't mad at that.
Ain't mad at that.
ain't mad at that either. That's a good one.
Here's the thing,
I mean,
Mom.
other than the whole solo Godzilla thing, that applies to -1 as well.
You ain't gonna get you gonna really get mad at this one because I got a fucking list. Here's the thing. You get what Godzilla was, but you get what Godzilla is.
Yeah.
At this point in time. So if you didn't watch the 54 movie, yeah, they explain that this happened already. Godzilla has showed up. And don't get if 54 is not on my list, spoilers. It's not. It's not. There's another movie on my list. But Godzilla 1984, Return of Godzilla 1985, whatever you want to call it, because it's my favorite Godzilla movie, I got to show that one first to a beginner because you can go into that movie without knowing nothing and be like, what the fuck and where are we going?
Yeah.
And that's what I liked about it. The idea that if I never seen a Godzilla movie and I saw Godzilla 1985, and they're talking about this shit happened already. We had Godzilla attack in 1954. It would have blown me away. But because I knew that, only adds spice, only adds flavor to the movie.
Absolutely.
And that's where I'm like, you know what? I love 54. I watch it every year on my birthday. I watch both of these movies every year on my birthday, back to back. I watch Godzilla 54, then I watch Godzilla 84. Back to back on my birthday. I do that, and that's coming up. This year, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that because I'm going to be in the mountains. I digress. I don't have 54 on here because I think 84 conveys the message enough to slingshot it into the future. And everything I got next will tell you why. So that's my thing. Return of Godzilla. That'll be the first.
I see where you're going.
You know what? You know what? Because
I see where you're going.
Godzilla block parties together? I'm pretty sure you do. All right. Chase, second movie you would show to a beginner.
Ooh. You know what? Let me set the theme. It's a Friday night. We're having a couple drinks, maybe some bowls of chips. We're having a loosey-goosey time. You know what? Why not just put on the old 62 King Kong versus Godzilla?
Ooh.
Yeah.
A fun time, couple of laughs, couple of drinks, couple of laughs. I think that movie is a fun movie. It's funny. And I mean, if you can get past the fact that it's what it is, of that time. The problem with Godzilla movies I see, or at least nowadays, is just people just can't take them seriously for what they were because of how they've come through in our time, and I think if you can just get past that and put it off in your head that it's just a movie and you're just going to sit and watch it for what it is, I think you'll have a good time,
that right there bothers me because King Kong versus Godzilla, yes, there are some fucking bits that are played for laughs, absolutely. But then the next movie, Godzilla versus Mothra, or Mothra versus Godzilla, however you want to fucking call it, there's nothing in that movie that's played for laughs. It's a dang serious movie.
Right. Yeah.
And that's the thing. And I think that's what Toho built upon. Look, they have their errors. That's why I like to look at it, right? They have their errors. They got serious, then they got Island, then they got Mechagodzilla, right? And then they got all that other fucking fun shit. Then they got the Heisei, then they got the Millennium, and absolutely, and it goes on and so forth and so on. The show is series that I think it gets a bad rap because people think that it's goofy. It's not. If they watch movies, and again, King Kong versus Godzilla, yes. There are things that are played for laughs in that movie. Absolutely.
For sure.
Especially if you watch the Japanese version, which is a straight comedy.
Exactly. But then Mothra versus Godzilla, or in America, Godzilla versus the Thing, there's nothing funny about that movie.
Right.
I mean, the dude with the Hitler mustache was kind of funny.
Wait, what? Which one? Wait, what?
The dude with the Hitler mustache?
Yeah. The businessman in the
60s version, yeah. The dude that bought the egg.
Oh, yes.
He was pretty funny. I like him.
Yes, he was. But yeah, man, it's but it wasn't played for laughs, is what I'm
not the whole film. No, the whole film of King Kong versus Godzilla was a comedy. Mothra versus Godzilla was not.
Definitely not. That was a solid fucking flick, and that's where I want to for beginners, especially for beginners. Don't think of Godzilla as a comedy. It's not like especially where we're at today. For the love of God, put away the expectations of the legendary universe. Focus on what Godzilla has given us over the past 20, 30 years. That's all I'm saying. So, yeah, King Kong versus Godzilla chase, not for nothing. Not a bad one at all. I agree, it's one that should be seen. The original, absolutely. Gams, what about you?
So let me set the scene, shall we? I'm gonna go show it too because I'm a show stan. You come to this hypothetical non-Godzilla fan friend comes to my house. We sit on my couch. I light up the fattest fucking doobie you ever seen. All right, maybe I get a bit spicier with some fucking psychedelics, right? Because god damn it, we're going weird for the second one. We're going strange. We're going psychedelic. We're going Godzilla versus Hedorah, baby.
Yeah.
Really?
Ooh,
Fuck.
nice.
All right.
I think that's a
Fucking
good pick.
the
I was
most-
going to choose that one too. I think it's a good
The
pick.
most rippiest Godzilla movie you'll ever watch. It's a great time, especially when you're inebriated. And it's also a movie that still takes itself seriously despite having children characters in it.
Yeah.
And it has a message.
It's got a message, bro. Yoshimitsu Banno, underrated filmmaker of our time. Rest in peace.
Factual. Salud.
Really wish there was more. I swear to God, I really wish there was more.
If only Godzilla 3D to the max ever happened.
Only Godzilla versus Deathla fucking happened.
Yeah, that's what Godzilla 3D to the max was.
Holy God.
Listen, man, don't get specific with me. I'll beat your ass. No, I won't. I love you.
Rob, because guess what? You're next.
Huh?
That was funny.
Well, on the theme of beating your ass, yet again, I'm a masochist and I want to fucking crush your hopes and dreams into the fucking ground. I don't want to give you any hope. So the next movie I'm going to fucking say that I would show to a Godzilla fan is at the direct ending to that of the Heisei period. I'm going to show Godzilla versus Destroyer.
Oh my god.
So let me give my reasoning. I don't think this is a wholly great movie. I really don't. But I will say this. It does showcase in many a different ways nearly every side of Godzilla. You've got the side of Godzilla that Toho, for whatever fucking reason, really like fucking was in love with Hollywood at that point. You've got the side of Godzilla that's serious and there's a lot of shit going on, and you get a little bit of goofy, and you get some people from 54 up in there. Some may say that Godzilla vs. Destroyer is a better direct sequel than that of Godzilla Raids Again, but that's a different conversation.
I ain't mad at that one.
I would show
either.
people Godzilla vs. Destroyer for one of the reasons why it's so well known and beloved, and that is simply just Godzilla dying. And it's not even for the novelty of it. It's just another scape of what Godzilla has been through as a franchise to show people it's not just monster versus monster. It's not just guys in rubber suits. It's not just loosely connected plots. Thought, heart, and soul goes into these fucking movies and how they are made. And here you have the movie that was literally marketed as Godzilla versus Destroyer, Godzilla Dies. And it's like, yeah. you
made the fucking news.
It made the fucking news. They held a funeral and everything. Just like Freddy's Dead. But that,
No, not that one.
Listen, like, I have my issues with the Heisei era. I do. I have hot takes for days. But if I'm showing somebody for the very first time Godzilla and all they have is public perception, 54 and then Destroyer. I'm going to break you down into pieces and then I'm going to remold you throughout the rest of this fucking list so you can see that Godzilla is not just dudes in rubber suits. There's emotion, there's heart, there's fucking characters, there are fucking beautiful goddamn music cues, and there are some of the best suitmation that you've ever seen in your entire life existing within these walls.
You are the most vindictive motherfucker.
What?
I am. And that's why the ladies love me.
That's so poignant because honestly, everything he was saying, I was like, oh my God, it's so poetic. JR.
Yo,
your next movie
is my personal favorite Godzilla movie. I
no.
show them the emotion of Godzilla -1, and then I'd be like, hey, let's go to Planet X. The Invasion of the Astro Monster, bro. Come on. The Godzilla's iconic. You get fucking Nick Adams. You get a Kira Takarado. Oh my god! Linda Miller saying that name over and over again sunk into my brain. Sorry. It's a fantastic fucking movie, dude. There's iconic moments. It's a fantastic goddamn plot. Science fiction through the fucking roof. Everything about that movie is fucking great. If you don't like Invasion of the Astro Monster, I'm sorry, but you have your own opinions, and I'm not going to shit on them. It would 100% be Invasion of the Astro Monster.
You can shit on them if you want, because this is a very peak choice.
Yeah, I think it's on one of the more higher quality ends.
Yeah, because if you like,
the Astro Monster is the best like hard sci-fi movie Godzilla ever has.
well, and then realistically, if you're gonna introduce Godzilla's Rose Gallery of fucking villains, you got Rodan and fucking King Ghidorah in the same goddamn movie. Like, come on, it's not a bad introduction. I don't know, man. I love it. I love that movie.
Well, I'll walk it back. I was about to say, but I digress, because as far as the show era goes, how many times did Godzilla really have beef with Rodan? One movie.
Yeah, and that's one where it's like they team up to fight King Ghidorah, and then they're all three fucking like, hey, go destroy the Earth, and they go fucking ham with 70% stock footage from the movie Rodan, but that's okay because it's fun.
It is,
dude. Aliens, come on, aliens.
Listen, listen. That's a good movie. And again, remember, we're going from where we want to start you, where we want to end you.
Oh, I know.
The start is the best ones, and that's the way I look at it. The start for me is the best ones anyway.
But think about it. You go from the most serious, and I'm not saying Invasion of the Astro Monster is the most silliest, because I'll get there. But it is a good, like, okay, now let's introduce you to the slight goofiness. Yes, Godzilla's dancing on a planet with slightly lower gravity and all this shit, but it's a great story. You know what I mean? The story is what brings you into it with the monsters and a great Godzilla, Rodan, and King Ghidorah. You get that introduction.
It's not an introduction because that introduction happened the movie before.
I know, but I'm talking about if I introduced it to someone, that's their first time being introduced.
Fair.
That's where I'm coming. Personally, that's where I'm coming from.
All right, where I'm coming from next, get ready for this.
I'm going to touch you.
After I tell y'all, watch Return of Godzilla 1985, I want y'all to watch this one movie right here. You can watch either one of them. I don't give a fuck. Godzilla 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what JR said.
No, he didn't.
I said Invasion of the Astro Monster.
He said Invasion of the Astro Monster.
No, earlier you said Godzilla 2000.
Yeah, but he's not done yet.
I was agreeing.
No,
with
that was me.
That was Drew who said it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got you guys mixed up.
So where I would go next after my favorite one, I would say we're going to watch this one first. We're going to watch this one next. It's going to be Godzilla 2000.
So it's okay to have repeated ones?
Yeah, if it's in your list, yeah.
Okay.
Ain't no repeated ones. What are you talking about? Repeated.
I'm gonna repeat.
Someone already said Godzilla 2000.
Oh yes, my bad, bro. My bad. Yes, I thought you got it. No, for the Godzilla stuff, we're not doing the same thing we did with the horror stuff.
Okay.
This is our list. This is our top list. Whether it's 5, whether it's 6, whether it's 7. However many you got, I've got 7.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 7. You don't have to have 7. It doesn't matter. But yeah, no, this is our list, and this is the way we would distribute it. The horror thing was one thing. The Godzilla thing, it's Godzilla.
Yeah.
So, that
All right.
being said, the second movie I would show someone that is getting into Godzilla is Godzilla 2000, because I want them to see how radically different Godzilla is from 1984 to 1999. And it's a radically different thing. And I want them to question everything. And I'll answer it. I just ain't going to answer it yet. That's the next one. All right. We're back to Brother Chase. What would be the third movie you would... Again, y'all can tell me. I only got this many movies, and that's fine. But Brother Chase, you got a third movie?
Yeah. Godzilla versus Biollante.
Ooh.
I think especially during the time of Halloween, that is like Godzilla versus Frankenstein almost in a way. I mean, although Mecha Godzilla is more a Frankenstein-y type, but I feel like for the creepy vibes, the fact that it's a plant that's a vessel for a soul, that's a mutation of Godzilla's DNA, is just fucking weird and creepy and bonkers. And also, Biollante is one of the most amazing kaiju designs I've ever witnessed. It's also like my favorite Godzilla movie as well. So I would show people that one. I think it's a fun time to have. I mean, there's some stuff about it that's a little, campy, but that's okay. But it shows Godzilla in a great Tokyo, Osaka destruction scene, and I fucking love it. So I think I'll go with Godzilla versus Biollante.
Fire pick. Fire.
Yeah, absolute fire. Definitely. It's definitely one everybody should see. Seriously.
Yeah.
You got to see it. Gam's third pick.
My third pick, funnily enough, was also Godzilla versus Biollante.
Yes! Yes.
It's got the science aspect, it's got the fucking plot, it's got the cool fucking super weapons with the Super X2, it's got the destruction scenes, it's got some of the best practical effects you'll ever fucking see in your life. It's basically Godzilla versus Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors.
That's a good... Let's not forget the fucking kids having the dream of Godzilla. Nightmare.
Absolutely.
Of Godzilla.
Yeah, and then oh, hello children, show everybody what you drew. Okay. And everybody fucking drew Godzilla and the Godzilla theme starts playing, bro.
Oh, chills. Damn.
Yeah.
Great pick.
My pick was also Godzilla versus Biollante.
I can't be mad at that.
Solid shit. Rob, what would be your third pick?
Well, after I've broken you down, hopefully turned you into an emotional sniveling mess, I'm going to put my hand on my shoulder and I'm going to tell you, let me show you how I got introduced to Godzilla.
As you put your hand on your shoulder. Yes.
As I put my hand on their shoulder, not my shoulder. I'm sorry if I misspoke. 8% alcohol volume. I'm sorry.
Listen, that's still funny as fuck.
Bro, I'm looking at this picture of Shin Godzilla and I'm seeing his eyes merge with every other Godzilla's eyes, and I feel like I'm being judged internally. Anyway. The next Godzilla movie I would show somebody, Whiplash or not, would be Godzilla versus the Sea Monster or Godzilla versus Ebirah. Now, tonal whiplash? Abso-fucking-lutely. Do I care? Absolutely not, because you're in my house and I'm showing you movies. Godzilla vs. the Sea Monster, I feel, is an undersung gem of the Showa era. It's got everything. It's got a story that takes a mile a minute. It's got characters that you can kind of get behind. Somebody's doing this, another person's doing that. We got a motherfucker robbing a boat. It's got a rockin' fucking surf rock soundtrack, and it's got Godzilla possibly at its fucking, at least at some of its weirdest until we get into the 70s. You got Godzilla being attacked by a pubic hair covered Rodan puppet. You've got Godzilla fighting a seafood hors d'oeuvre. You've got Godzilla in a movie where a fucking corporation is kidnapping people from Mothra's Island. you've got a little bit of everything going on here. And you also got some pretty girls, so that's also really cool too. But I say Godzilla versus the Sea Monster just because... Oh, yeah, I digress hard as fuck. This is how I saw Godzilla for the very first time. As a 5-year-old. I was able to discern and I was able to make and draw my own conclusions against it. And for it. And in that sense, I feel as if I've shown you where Godzilla came from. I've shown you where Godzilla ended for a very short amount of time. Now I'm going to show you where Godzilla flourished. I'm going to show you where Godzilla had his little fucking island duology. I'm going to show you Godzilla that is goofy, but is also entertaining. And it is here where I entrance you in a level of whiplash, in a level of fuckery, to where you can't look away. Because you cried when you saw 54, more than likely. You felt things when you saw Godzilla versus Destroya. And now here you are having an exceptionally fun time with a rockin' soundtrack, watching Godzilla rip claws off and play volleyball with a giant shrimp lobster. I don't give a fuck. Godzilla versus the Sea Monster.
Nah.
I ain't mad at that.
I mean, I'm not mad at that either. So,
I love that movie.
it's a good movie. And it does everything he says. There's a couple of things that push back, but I mean, on some real shit, after everything, JL, what would be your third?
Look, I'm gonna give my homie some homework. I'm gonna be like, okay, do me a favor. Go watch Godzilla 2014. And then call me. Hey, I'll watch that. All right. Hold up. We meet together on Saturday. We're gonna watch the sequel. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Godzilla King of the Monsters 100 fucking percent, because again, I have been there. My homeboy was introduced to Godzilla with Godzilla vs. Kong.
You're talking
And I
about
show it.
2019, right?
Yes, 2019. He watched Godzilla vs. Kong. That was his first Godzilla movie. And he was like, I didn't like that movie. The audio was muddy. I'm like, all right. Hey, let's watch Godzilla King of the Monsters. Which one's that one? I'm like, oh, it's the one before it. It's got Rodan, Mothra, King Ghidorah. He's like, I don't know who those monsters are. I'm like, we're
You
good. You watched Invasion of the Astro Monster. I got you, homie. I didn't need to explain anything in that movie to him. Nothing. He got it. Godzilla King of the Monsters, like, again, I know y'all disagree with it. I know some of y'all don't like it. But at the end of the day, I'm sorry, but like, big 3-headed dragon fucking shit up in Antarctica. You see blue glowing from the ice and Godzilla burst out. You don't need it explained to you. It's there. Godzilla's there to shut shit down. Throughout the movie. It is a great fucking movie. And I think for me, my number 3 pick has to be it. Because the movie doesn't have to explain to you what's going on. It just shows you. And I'm okay with that. And again, from personal experience, I've done it. Movie's fucking great. I love that fucking movie. My homeboy still fucking loves that fucking movie. He's like, thank you. Because that movie is badass. Godzilla goes burning to kill King Ghidorah and then eats his goddamn head. He's like, that is some of the coolest shit I've ever seen in a Godzilla movie. I'm like, because it is some of the coolest shit in a Godzilla movie. Godzilla stomps his chest in, King Ghidorah's chest in, explodes, and then eats his head. I'm alright with that. And then shoots his atomic breath, and then all the other monsters bow down to him because they know who the one goddamn king is. As Stone Cold Steve Austin enters the ring. I'm sorry, that's a separate thing. But yeah, Godzilla King of the Monsters 2019.
Let's get to some comments.
Uh-huh.
Spider-Man says Return of Godzilla got my dad interested in that particular Godzilla and wanted to follow his story.
That's a lie. You don't have parents. Spider-Man, come on, man. You know your role.
That's
That would be about 3 seconds to comprehend.
God damn it.
You fucking oh my
You
God.
son of a bitch, you! You've had 3 so far!
Jesus Christ.
Chase is AI.
Totally right.
I mean, I am artificial, but I don't know about intelligent.
No, that one.
That's funny. I don't care
That's
how
fucking
you
funny shit right there.
Salute.
Hey, bro.
Monsterverse Rodan comes in and says Godzilla stumbling in versus Mothra for hours after getting swept up in that typhoon was kind of funny to me.
He got his tail caught in a tower, didn't he?
There was a lot of shit happening in that movie, but all of it was awesome.
Factual.
All right, I'm next, right?
Yes.
All right. The next movie I would show to someone who has never seen a Godzilla movie before, after I showed them Return of Godzilla, aka Godzilla 1985, after I showed them Godzilla 2000. Y'all might clown me for this one, but it makes sense. Trust me when I explain. The next Godzilla movie I would show to them is Godzilla 1998.
What?
Yep.
Hey, man. Yeah, fun time at the movies.
Bro, hold up.
Back.
Yep.
On for
Bro.
some real shit here. Do you smoke crack with a rolled up constitution?
Listen when I tell you what I tell you when I'm telling you, listen to this. Ha-ha!
Spider-Man, shut your mouth, Spider-Man. Shut up.
Nah, talk your shit, boy. Let
I'm
me
all right
know
with
that
it.
you
Let's
know.
see. I
All
said
You shit.
All right,
I
so
got
I'm gonna leave that shit up. Fuck you. That's right. I'm gonna leave Spider-Man's comment up. Here's where my rationale is going. Hear me out. My first one was Return of Godzilla. It wasn't 54. It was Return. Why? Why was it Return? Because we have established in that movie that 54 happened. Okay, so that happened. For me personally, 84, 85 was better. Got the Super X. Everything about Godzilla is fucking vicious. It's scary. It's fucked up. We beat Godzilla, and then we don't. Right? Boom. That's that movie. Then Godzilla 2000, Up from the Depths. Literally, it's like a fucking Hanna-Barbera. That's what Godzilla 2000 starts from. Up from the depths. But here's Godzilla, brand new incarnation, doing what Godzilla does. And he's got to fight a UFO. He's got to fight a fucking thing that's eating him. Boom. Perfect. But why did that movie need to happen? Why did Godzilla 2000 need to happen?
Because 1998 came out.
It's exactly, especially after fucking, Return of Godzilla set off the Heisei universe, right? A whole fucking universe. It's because Toho said, go ahead, let's make this American Godzilla movie. And that is why G98 is up on my fucking list. So here's the theme. Godzilla. I'm not even going to do it. I'm gonna wait till I finish. Godzilla 1998 needs to be up in here. It needs to be a study. We need to study this movie. We got to understand where. Yes, please. No. Hold up. Let me answer my wife.
Where it went wrong?
it was Optimus Prime's fault.
I've come.
I've come.
I came.
Me too, dude. Me too.
Right? Fuck. Dude.
Let them come.
Sorry, I had to answer my wife.
I'll
real
come
quick.
on them.
Listen,
Whoa.
Godzilla in 1998 came at a time where we had no Godzilla. Zero. There was nothing happening. And it looked like Toho wasn't going to do nothing. But then this movie came out, and Toho was like, okay, we gotta restart this shit. We fucked up. We fucked up.
Wait, everyone, this is what Godzilla is, we promise.
Exactly. Hang on.
Hanging. Holding.
You know, all for nothing. Godzilla '98 is just a fun fucking movie. I'm not upset at all. You showing people this movie because I plan to intend for my two friends that I went to school with showing them Godzilla movies. They saw -1. We're gonna watch '98 eventually.
Look, I ain't mad at it. I'm just confused why he would insert a beast from 20,000 Fathoms remake into this Godzilla list.
Oh,
odd.
wait a minute. You will find out when I am finished with my list. But pay attention
That you're sexy.
to my list.
Okay.
Pay attention to my list. We want to get Godzilla for beginners, right?
Yeah.
What I'm trying to do is show everybody everything. And I digress. Chase, what's your next one?
Godzilla -1. That is my next one on the list.
Such a
Valid.
Dude, you know, guys, it's just it definitely is kind of just showing Godzilla in the most modern way of a more traditional way. I mean, I love the MonsterVerse as it is. You know, I love that Godzilla. I love what it does. But -1 is if you take the fun of Godzilla and a seriousness of a traumatic thing we go through and people have gone through, and we're bringing that to light more. And I think that resonates with a lot of people, and I think a lot of people can respect that and appreciate that in what this movie is, and find a good time in it. I mean, once it gets towards the end, it kind of has that wackiness to it. But I mean, from start to finish, you just get this serious tone of a fun movie with likable characters, and Godzilla is just fantastic in it. I mean, honestly, that is the definitive movie I think you should show people, but for the sake of me being in this fandom and thinking about it like wanting to do something that's kind of more of the past, obviously, like I said, GMK would be my number one pick to show. But the movie, my friends that went to school with me, they saw Godzilla King of the Monsters 2019 with me, and they enjoyed it, but they liked Godzilla -1. And that's what I want, is I want them to look at me and say, wow, that was good, we liked it, instead of, yeah, that was fun. But them genuinely saying, this movie was fun, it was good, we liked it, it's probably our favorite Godzilla thing you've showed us. That's what I'm aiming for, and I think that's what happened with -1 for a lot of people. It opened Godzilla into this light, and I think that is like a definitive thing to show people. But obviously it's not that way on my list, but still, but -1 for sure.
Ooh.
Yeah, I agree.
So,
I don't disagree.
we went on a journey together, right? We watched Godzilla 2000. We got the platter plate of Godzilla movies. We got to get a little high together and watch a movie that you probably won't even fucking think is real after a few days. You're just gonna be like, did we watch that? Was that a real thing?
He spiked the marijuana pots in my drink.
Yo, I love
Indeed,
how
bro.
Gam Gam knew it was his turn.
Indeed.
I love how they knew it was your turn. I love how they knew it was their turn. Go ahead, Gam Gams.
We then went to fucking Godzilla versus Biollante to see some of the fucking coolest shit you'll ever fucking see in a Godzilla movie. You're feeling good. You say, hey, Godzilla's pretty fucking badass. You want to see how fucking badass he can be? Let's watch Godzilla Final Wars.
Ever tell you you're sexy?
Oh my god. Yes.
Let's
yes.
watch the most balls to the fucking walls Godzilla movie you'll ever fucking see. You'll see monsters fighting. You'll see people fighting. You'll see fucking bone-colored fucking things turn into King Ghidorah and fucking slam Godzilla around using fucking actual gravity beams.
You'll see
Fucking-
my ass fighting. Like everyone's fighting.
You'll see a motherfucker get decapitated, but then come back a couple scenes later with fucking chainsaws for hands. All right?
How does that work?
Let's see a pug. There's a pug in the movie too.
There's a doggy in the book.
This dog known the man.
Come on now, you can't hate the doggy. You got fucking Kamen Rider, fucking motorcycle ass, fucking fight scenes and shit. It is the most balls to the walls Godzilla movie ever made. And you want to know how fucking badass Godzilla can be? Here we fucking go.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at none of that shit because yes, Game Cam's abso-fucking-lutely.
I love fun.
Yes.
Yeah, buddy.
I
know someone in here doesn't fucking agree with me.
I think a couple of, but
God damn it, Bill O'Reilly! How could you disagree?
it was gonna make my list, but then I threw a couple of others on there. It was going to make my list.
Oh, it's okay. Spider-Man says Final Wars is the ultimate sleeping prescription. Spider-Man, have you tried meth? Because that is Final Wars.
Let's go back to when Spider-Man was giving me props. Yeah. Let's stop that. I'm sorry. I don't want to do that.
No, it's funny. It's funny.
No, that mirrors too much of real life, and I don't like that.
Of him saying this?
No.
Yeah.
But I digress. 25.
135.
Oh shit, JR, you're up next.
Oh,
I'm up next.
It's Rob.
It's Rob. What are you doing? Get it
What are you
together. Be a
doing?
man.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking dying and host the show.
I know. Oh, I should have paused that. Rob, you are up next.
I've broken you down twice. I've given
It's
you
true.
nostalgia once.
Yes.
Now I'm going to take you to the peak. I'm going to take you to where things truly get some of the best it's ever been. Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla, 1990-74, because fuck 93, it's a snore fest. Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla, 1974. We've got apes from fucking space. We've got these motherfuckers fucking constructing a Godzilla out of space goddamn ass titanium. You have seen Godzilla die twice. You have seen Godzilla fight a fucking seafood hors d'oeuvre that cost $14.99 in Wildwood on the fucking houseboat in the middle of the ocean. I was there. And if you weren't there, it's too fucking bad for you. Now you are going to see Godzilla fight his literal clone, wrapped in his skin until he decides it's time to get fucking gay with the rainbow and turn into a silver motherfucker whose entire body is a fucking weapon. You are going to see Godzilla fight his friend Angulus. You are going to see Godzilla get fucked up in very many a way. And
Something's wrong. Godzilla shouldn't attack his friend Anguillus.
This is factual. This is fucking factual. Something is wrong. But you know what isn't wrong? This fucking movie. Because this is one of the best the Showa era had to offer.
The sequel's better.
The sequel's better for you because you like seeing tits in your movie. I don't really give a shit, but that's besides the
I don't
point.
want to see tits. It wasn't about tits. It was about the fucking action. It was about the fucking story.
Listen, Ray. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
I know
Relax.
you are, but you know what? I'm coming back at you. I don't care if you fuck with me or not.
It's all good because I'm obliterating all of you by the time I'm at the end of my list. So fuck.
The only
Anyway, Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla 1974 also has one of the most banging soundtracks of all time.
All
On
right.
top of that,
I can't lie, bro.
No, sorry, I gotta disagree. You can get me on everything else except for the soundtrack.
I
What
wasn't
you mean?
asking
The
you. though.
soundtrack is peak.
No,
It's so peak it made it into Final Wars.
no, it's not.
Dude, it's so peak that it's peak.
It's not the maestro, bro. It's not the maestro.
Who did the soundtrack?
Listen.
Was it James Franco?
All I'm saying is this is my pick.
That's
You
true.
don't gotta agree with me. You can disagree with me all the same. I'm still hugging you and kissing you on the face. That's all there is. But Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla 1974, that's my next pick because I feel like it does everything that the franchise has shown up until that point, and it does it in such a way where it's like you can't not love it. And that's that.
Can't be mad. Can't be mad at all.
But you were.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit because the soundtrack got me mad. I was like, that's not true at all.
It's a pretty
It's
good
absolutely
soundtrack.
true. I'm sorry.
No.
Ray, when you come this side of the fucking pond, we bumping knuckles and I'm buying you a slice of pizza.
A slice of pizza and I'm getting you Chinese food, but we're both drinking fucking Yinglings, okay? We're not drinking what we drink normally. We're both drinking Yinglings, and the fact of the matter is this.
Yinglings, bro.
Dude, Yinglings.
Yinglings. That's all it comes down to.
That's all it is, bro.
Yinglings, dog.
Ooh.
You
Bring
ain't
a ding
no
ding
complaints
ding
from me.
dong. Bring
JR.
a ding ding. What's up? Oh, my bad. I'm taking a page from Drew's book, and I'm doing Final Wars, except back in 1968 when Destroy All Monsters came out.
Ooh. All right.
Look,
Cool.
What?
a lot of people don't like Destroy All Monsters.
I don't.
I don't think any of you do. Destroy All Monsters will always be in my top 5 because to me, I mean, pre-Avengers, obviously, when I watched it, but it's like,
Facts.
it's the original Avengers. But monsters. It's Godzilla, Baragon, Gorosaurus, Kumanga, Mothra, Varan, fucking Anguirus, Rodan, fucking Baba Ganoush and Gabagool. They all teamed up to fucking fight King Ghidra. And I'm sorry, I know a lot of people find that movie boring. I don't. I think it's great to go back and watch something that was pre King of the Monsters, pre Avengers, pre any team up movie fucking ever. And just be like, realistically, like, besides Frankenstein versus the Wolfman and Abbott and Costello meets the entire fucking Universal Monsters, this is what you got. And what you got isn't that bad, dude. It's fun. Yeah, Spider-Man says Gorosaurus with the backbreaker. Exactly. And I'm not just saying this because I met fucking Linda Miller. I'm joking. G1 did as well. But no, it's a genuinely good fucking movie. I like it. It's always been in my top 5.
Oh,
Dude, that was hot.
Sorry.
But the alien invasion aspect, to me, it's like at that point, could it have been overplayed? Maybe too soon. But honestly, dude, it's fun because that end fight, it is kind of fucking worth it. Like, Gorosaurus, kangaroo kicking Ghidra to the ground. Anguirus, Godzilla, Gorosaurus, fucking Mothra, Kumanga, all fucking going at it.
Even Manila got the killing blow.
Exactly. It is kind of like that finality to the Showa era, and then there was like fucking 300 movies after. But that's, how it goes with the Godzilla franchise. It is still definitively the ending to the Showa era because it takes place in 1999. You can't disagree with that. It's
No, that's
incredibly
canon.
accurate.
No, yeah, that's canon.
King Ghidorah does not die in any movie after Destroy All Monsters.
Yeah, but then
I
we
know,
missed out
but-
on
but
so
think about
much.
it. It was the
I didn't know that movie took place in the future.
Yeah, 1999. Just watch
Yeah,
the movie.
it took place at the end of the millennium. That's what they said.
And you got to think about it as well. Like, besides Son of Godzilla, which came out before this was the definitive. To me, this was always a big thing when I was a kid. The definitive Monster Island. It introduced the Monster Island. All the monsters lived on this island together. It's like, bro, that in concept is so fucking badass. And it's there in the fucking movie. I don't know. To me, it fucking worked.
It is the worst. It's the worst end to a fucking era I've ever seen. And I wanted to love it. I'll never forget when I saw all of these monsters on. I didn't even know what the fuck I was watching. It was on whatever channel in New York City, whether it was 11, whether it was 9. It was one of the two.
Spike TV.
It might have been on 5, but
God damn it.
5 at the time back then would show a lot of kung fu. But the first time I saw Destroy All Monsters, I didn't see the whole movie. I saw the ending. I was sitting there like, what the fuck? All these monsters are killing King Ghidorah? What? Blew me away.
So you're telling me I'm the
Movie
only
sucked.
one here that likes Destroy All Monsters?
Listen,
Probably.
what I'll say is Destroy All Monsters is a fairly decent time if you haven't seen Invasion of Astro Monster in the last 3 years.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know.
100%.
I don't know, because to me, it's a great follow-up to Invasion of the Astro Monster, because it's like, here's the Keylocks. They've been here the whole fucking time, and they took control of the monsters. They're destroying everything. You have Paragon coming out of the ground in France. Wait, that's Gorosaurus. Hold up.
The Exilians did it better, but I digress.
Yeah. Spider-Man says Channel 11 for me back then G1.
Honestly, Spider-Man, I think it was Channel 11. I think it was. I was
Hey.
with my uncle Noodles, who's a crackhead, but the Uncle Danny boy, bro, I love him to death. He's the one that put me onto all of this stuff, and I'll never forget. He was like, "Come here." I said, "What?" He said, "Look at this shit." And all I saw was all of these monsters on the screen at the same time, and
Dude.
I lost my fucking mind. I
And
said,
yet you hate the movie. Come on.
because as an adult, as I grew up, I watched the movie and I'm like, this movie sucks.
How? You have Godzilla, Mothra, Rodan, Manda attacking Tokyo at the same time.
Because the humans are weak as fuck and the story has absolutely no fucking sauce behind it other
Oh,
than a whole bunch
man,
of
Dude, we literally spend a solid 10 minutes, what it feels like, with just dude shooting a fucking laser at a piece of metal.
Okay, to be fair, it's 100,000 years long. Okay, and I'm pretty sure they haven't cut that shit yet, still to this day. But
To this day,
that's the one point of that fucking movie I give criticism towards. But come on, it's the first movie that introduced the fact that Anguirus's cry fucks with electronical anything. It is the first one.
Nah,
They say it. They say it, and then they don't bring it back. Come on.
No, look, the fact is everything that Rob and Gam Gam just said. Seriously, it is the weakest of the Showa era. That's what drives me crazy.
Is it?
And I mean, and what I mean by the Showa era is that particular era, because
What?
then they went crazy. Then it was a Megalon,
Yeah.
Gigan.
So yes, there is some sort of truth to what you're going at, RJ, because that there is that distinction, because Destroy All Monsters was the last like truly theatrical Toho movie released in Japan at the time, and then everything else was just like the children's festival fucking movies,
Yeah.
which
Right.
started with fucking Godzilla's Revenge.
And look, like
Peak
everyone's got their own shit, but I will hold still to this day, and I will continue. Destroy All Monsters is a fun fucking movie.
And
Respect.
Final Wars is better. But that's not my next pick. But that's not my next pick. Because here I go. My next pick after, what did I say? I said Godzilla 98, right? I did.
Yes.
And I will hold true to that. My next pick to show someone who did not watch Godzilla and is a beginner, it's GMK.
Really?
Oh, all right.
And that's what I said.
And here's the thing. If y'all been following what I'm doing here, you can see this pattern. You should be able to see the pattern. Not the pattern that Rob laid before me in the form of a riddle yesterday, made me go crazy until today when he gave me the answer. Son of a motherfucker.
I
But
thought
he-
you would have got it.
Yeah, listen. I almost got it. I would have gotten it. It would have taken to me right now. But anyway, I digress. 35.
69.
Nah.
145,637.
420.
After Godzilla 1998. Because GMK, and here's the deal, GMK after 98 and G2K before 98. GMK makes knowledge and fucking cosigns the fact that Godzilla 1998 exists in this universe. Now, I say that if I show somebody Godzilla 2000 before I show them Godzilla 1988, I can say this movie right here, and they'll say, what's going on? This is not Junior. No. Pay attention. This movie right here, G2K. I'm going to show you why this movie was made. And after the movie is made, they'll give me a high five. They'll say, this movie was pretty good. Or they'll say it sucked, whatever. Then I'll show them Godzilla 1998. And they'll say, what the fuck? And I was like, yeah, this is the reason why Godzilla 2000 was made. Now, I put GMK up in this motherfucker. Because GMK solidified the fact that 98 was a thing in Toho. But what GMK did, one of the things that I fucking love about it, was they made Godzilla something else. And that's where we got to go in this timeline. We got to go there next. Just keep with me.
I agree.
Just keep with me.
I'll keep it up.
So yeah, GMK would be, again, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's my fourth one. Now again, I don't know how many y'all got.
I got
5.
7.
All right, I got 7.
I got 5.
That's fine. We can end at 5 too. You can end at 5.
Yeah, I got one more.
Yeah, perfect. No problem. All right. So yes, GMK. That's where my next one is. The one I would show the beginner the next Godzilla movie. All right, we're up to Brother Chase. What's your next one?
2014.
Thank you.
I think that's another movie to definitely show people, because that movie kind of takes Godzilla in a love letter and wraps it around and kind of presents it as a live action Hanna-Barbera Godzilla film. I think that it shows kind of like Godzilla in this light of this anti-hero that I really like and think people will like, and I think it's an interesting movie that sets up a franchise that has great potential, and showing Godzilla in a very interesting way, a different way, and I think aside from that, the characters, the humans. Aaron Taylor Johnson, Elizabeth Olsen, Bryan Cranston, Ken Watanabe. I think they all do phenomenal jobs in their roles, and I think it's fun that could be had.
Absolutely. That's a great
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
shit.
Oh, yeah.
What's your next pick?
So, we got the badass out of the way with Godzilla Final Wars. Let's get a little existential. Let's finally dive into the world of solo Godzilla movies with Shin Godzilla.
Oh.
Shin Godzilla is the most different and out there Godzilla movie there is outside of 1998, but it also still stays true with Hideaki Anno's usual flair, right? I usually show people Shin Godzilla before I even show them Neon Genesis Evangelion. Just to give a taste of what Anno is like. And is very fast paced. You got to pay attention. But if you do pay attention, it might just become your next favorite. Just like it's my partner Cruz's favorite.
Not bad. I can't be mad at that. Rob, what is your next?
Let me ask you something, Ray. Is this the last one? Are we calling it a deal after these final picks, or is there more to come?
Look, I can do another fucking 2. It's fine.
I told you I got 7.
Yeah, I can do
All right,
7.
you got
It's
7,
fine.
then I'll go 7 for 7 with you.
Yeah.
My next one is, it's already been mentioned. In fact, the next 3 have already been mentioned. The next one I'm going to say people should watch as a beginner is Godzilla versus Hedorah. We've got, honestly, another fire soundtrack. We've got a very weird and fucking out there landscape to be working within. We've got Godzilla getting fucked up by a giant turd with vagina eyes, bro.
Yeah, dude.
This is I feel like Godzilla versus Hedorah has had a new lease on life in recent years. I feel like more and more people are accepting of it and what it was trying to tell. I've loved it ever since the 50th anniversary DVD collection came out. It's one of my favorites. Hedorah is one of my favorite monsters. And, bro, what else is there to say? It's Godzilla versus Hedorah, tried and true, utterly magnificent.
Can't be mad at that shit.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's your next one? If you're done, you're done.
No, I ain't done. Bro, fucking I have 10.
No, 7.
I know we're
That's
doing
what I
7.
said. Jesus Christ, 10.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I would do all of this shit. Be like, you look at all this Godzilla shit. All of this. And by the time we watch this shit, it's Christmas or Thanksgiving. Let's watch some Son of Godzilla, which is definitely my number 5.
Hell yes.
I
Fuck
love Son of
yeah,
Godzilla. I
bud.
genuinely love Son of Godzilla. Unironically, that is a movie I can just put on and be like, yeah, I'm invested.
Fuck
Godzilla may look like absolute fucking shit, but I did buy a resin model kit and put it together and paint it. And you guys know this. Spider-Man fucking knows it. Son of Godzilla's good.
It is.
I may have
vanilla.
spent
Peak
way
vanilla.
too much on that fucking Minya figure to go with that giant ass resin vinyl kit that I have of that Godzilla, but that's okay. I may have spent way too much on that VHS tape to go with the resin vinyl kit to go with the movie Monster Series Minya figure, but that's fucking okay, because you know why? The movie's fucking fun. It's chill. It's a good fucking time. And everything in that movie is hideous as fuck. And that's all right, because you know what? At the end, it's a movie where I could see Vin Diesel hugging some other asshole in the snow and saying family. And at the end of the day, that's Godzilla, and that's Son of Godzilla. I love
It's
Son of
about
Godzilla.
family.
It is.
Base.
It is. It
Peak
really is.
pilled, cinema pilled take right here.
Yo, and you can't tell me that isn't. Son of Godzilla is not a Christmas movie. To me, Christmas movie, mandatory every year. It is.
It's like Nightmare Before Christmas. It's
Not
a
a
summer
fucking
movie and it's a Christmas movie.
You're right.
all at the same time.
It's not
fucking got halfway through that movie last weekend and I threw up. But I agree with you.
the fucking they make snow. It's not Christmas. Stop it.
It's Christmas. Come on.
not Christmas. Oh, I
Christmas.
just know Christmas. Shut the
You know why it's,
It's
Christmas?
artificial
No,
snow too.
No, it's not the snow. It's not the snow.
snow in July. Shut up.
You know why it's not just the snow that creates the Christmas?
It's family.
I'm going to tell you right now. It is family. It's family because the human characters at the end accept each other, and embrace. Godzilla and that hideous, fugly fucking monstrosity that hatched out of that egg, embrace and accept each other. That is the true meaning of Christmas, accepting the hideous monstrosity, fugly fucking thing that comes over.
There are several hideous monstrosities in that movie.
Yeah, I know.
But Minya is the only one that matters.
Minya is.
Yes.
This is a Godzilla fucking conversation.
Look,
Matt
I'm just
Godzilla.
saying.
Minya's Godzilla. I'm sorry.
It is. It is.
Minya is Minya.
Look, if you go
Minya
by the
is
final
Godzilla.
Minya.
logic,
No, listen. I got a fucking hot theory for you, all right? If if Destroy All Monsters is the end of the Showa era, right? That Manila that we see in Destroy All Monsters is not the Manila from Godzilla, from Son of Godzilla. He grew up to be the Godzilla we see from Godzilla versus Hedorah all the way to Terror of Godzilla.
yo, hold up. I smoke crack with a rolled up constitution. I see it.
Listen, I've heard stupider, I've heard dumber, and I've heard less informed, so I'm gonna take it. Honestly.
Man.
I like it as much as I don't. I do.
But yeah, at the end of the day, I genuinely think number 5. I show everyone's seen it. Son of Godzilla. It's a relaxing, fun Godzilla movie, honestly, and I like playing it during the holiday season.
All right. Well, I'm up next, and I gotta be honest. I'm gonna go exactly where my brother G73, aka Megzy, aka my brother Chase went. It's Godzilla 14.
Mid.
Godzilla 14. Notice what I'm doing here. I am going down the line. There's one movie missing, but every fucking movie I am putting out there is a different beginning for Godzilla. And don't get me wrong, I wanted to put other movies up there. I did. I wanted to put Ghidorah, the three-headed monster. I wanted to put Terror of Mechagodzilla because, good God almighty, I love that fucking movie. But if I'm going to show someone from the beginning what Godzilla is, I'm going to show them every beginning of what they did to Godzilla. That's how I'm going to roll with it. So then they can make their own decision. So my next one, which would be my 5th, is Godzilla 14. 2014. I love that fucking movie. I don't care what anybody says. Love that fucking movie. Because I thought it was going to be one way, and then they subverted my expectation, and they gave me Showa Godzilla. And yeah, not only did they give me Showa Godzilla, they gave me old Showa Godzilla. Everything that came afterwards, all of a sudden Godzilla got a fucking pep in his step. What? But I digress. Godzilla 2014 was the perfect American Godzilla movie. They give you the Japanese folklore and what it could have been, and they give you what it is, and they don't play you. That was my biggest thing. You could say what you want about the human characters, but as far as it comes to Godzilla, I would show someone, a beginner, this one on a 5th fucking scale, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, on a 5th scale, and say, this is it. Yeah, I showed you Godzilla 98 already. I showed you that. My bad. But this is what Godzilla could be. And in that regard, 2014 nails every fucking thing for Godzilla.
Factual. Beautiful.
Are you clapping for me? Holy shit.
Yes, eloquently put. That was beautiful, kid.
We're saying it's clapping.
Jesus Christ.
No, it's just me beating my dick off. I'm
I'm
sorry.
about to say, yeah, I was gonna say, real, bro.
I got a stiffy from that speech. I'm sorry.
I mean, we've been doing this for 4 hours. We got to have a break somewhere.
Well, we're almost done. We're almost done. Seriously, we are.
Yeah, I got 2 more.
We are. Because, Chase, do you have another one?
I do.
Let's go.
All right. Godzilla against Mechagodzilla, 2001, 2? I don't know. I get confused. But that's my pick. I think Godzilla against Mechagodzilla is pretty decent Godzilla film. Honestly, it's especially with that the intro when it shows Godzilla attacking during the typhoon and and I love the before the credits roll with the prime minister talking about the monsters, and it goes into kind of like a backstory and history of Godzilla and Tokatsu and monsters and stuff. I think I really am mesmerized by the beginning of that movie, and I think it's a fun. I think it's another fun one to be had. You know, it honors back to 1954 with the bones of the original, and I think like that's interesting and fun. And Mechagodzilla is really cool in that movie too. And yeah, I think that's another one that I definitely would be showing people. I wouldn't be showing them Tokyo SOS, but Against Mechagodzilla, I think is a decent film.
Yeah, Tokyo SOS has really bad editing. Really
It's got
bad.
more than bad editing.
Yeah, I
but-
think we've talked about that.
Yeah,
but
that one hurts.
It's still not a bad movie.
No,
I
it is. No,
like
it is. Oh shit.
Not a wholly bad movie, but I
It's-
agree with Chase. Against Mechagodzilla over.
Yeah, Tokyo SOS is that.
What?
It's a shame because I wish Tokyo SOS was better because it does have a cool story, but it's just
You know what it is? Tokyo SOS focuses too much on what they've already done since 1964.
Yeah, they were trying to re-fucking create
Yeah.
iconic classic in the modern age, and yeah, the editing sucked.
yeah.
All right, no, not bad. Yeah, Chase, all right. Mechagodzilla, who's not bad next? Oh,
That'd be me.
Rams.
So, I weirded you out a little bit with Shin Godzilla, didn't I? You're probably wondering what, like, a more traditional Godzilla would be like if he stomped Japan and didn't just fight another monster. All right, I'll give you a little bit of that. Let's watch The Return of Godzilla.
Yes, finally, someone who can see eye to eye with me.
Indeed, it's got the more modern day Japan sensibilities. You got the super weapon with the Super X, and you got Godzilla just going on an absolute rampage with some of the most memorable characters you ever did see. I love every single one of them. The hobo will forever be my goat. All right, he stood up to Godzilla in a fucking abandoned restaurant and was like, "Hey, you just got to town. Get the fuck out of here."
Ah,
All right.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Next would be you.
Yes. Next would be me. And I'm sorry, it's been mentioned before.
it's all right. That's the whole point.
But my number 6 would be, in fact, Godzilla GMK. Because
That's that one.
yes, Chase did. Absolutely.
I mentioned that one already too.
Yes, Ray did as well. G1 did as well. Ghoul 1 did as well.
Ooh, I died on
So let me fucking spit to you. So far, I've shown you Godzilla as a victim. I've shown you Godzilla as a grieving father. I've shown you Godzilla as a seafood hors d'oeuvre baker. I've shown you Godzilla fighting a robotic clone of himself. So now I'm going to show you an even darker side of Godzilla. He's the asshole. He kills the cute little pupper. He kills the cute little moth, and he kills the Ghidorah that's not fully grown and has no titties.
He also kills the little girl in a fucking hospital bed.
That's to be determined. We
That's
have not had our
Hey man,
fucking-
she hung out with the wrong type of people.
We didn't see a body.
We didn't see a body. That's all. Yeah, that's but beyond all of that, we have a Godzilla that is purely malevolent. We have a cast of monsters, one of which is Godzilla's one of his premium fucking villains. And on top of all that, it is directed by our GOAT, a guy by the name of Shusuke Kaneko, who did the Gamera trilogy. He came
That's a whole
in.
different can of worms.
That is a whole can of worms. But the fact of the matter is, the Millennium series was a short one, and it peaked in 2001 with Godzilla GMK, as opposed to my viewing points. And beyond all of that, we have an OST that totally fucking owns as one of the best by the GOAT, Kao Otani. Fantastic new renditions of classical fucking themes and beyond. Godzilla GMK is not only a pinnacle of the series of which it exists within, but is also a beautiful landscape for that of what it means to be a tokusatsu film. Because there is not a shot in this movie where I look at that and say, that's bad.
Even the CGI?
Even the CGI? I will say it.
Bad. It's not
It's
bad.
really not fucking bad for
Especially
Japan
for the
early
time.
2000s.
Yeah, from the time and where it's from, it's not bad.
It's not.
I mean, I'll say it's better
Plus-
than Godzilla 2000s.
Plus, Godzilla has milky white eyes, no pupils. He's got a beer gut. He waddles along because he's got them big ass feet and that big ass gut. And dude, the movie marks every fucking check on my checklist. Ghidorah is a good guy. Godzilla is a bad guy. We've got a submersible with a drill for a fucking face. We've got Chihiro Niyama as Yuri, one of the best Godzilla girls of all time. I said one of. I said one of, not the.
No,
Relax.
I agree. She's in the top.
She's in the top.
We don't know
And
where, but she's in the top.
Do you know where else she is? She's in Ju-on the Grudge too. She gets hung from the ceiling by the ghost's hair. Get the fuck out. Godzilla
I saw
GMK.
that movie with you, bro. I love that. I love that
Hold on.
movie.
You know what fucks me up when you say that?
Wow.
The girl from Gamera 2, the main girl, was in the fucking Japanese horror Smile movie where her face was ripped up as a smile.
Yes, she was.
Yeah.
Even Seagal's daughter?
No.
No. The scientist girl from Gamera 2.
Oh, they were like the reporter?
Yeah, like the main girl, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one that Decker Shadow wrongly said whose titties was on the internet. That's a totally different woman.
Yeah, different woman. I'm sorry, Decker. I love you, but bro, you was wrong.
Hey, Decker Shadow gave me a shout out.
Hell yeah, dude.
Sorry.
I'd love to
Love
have that
that
dude
guy.
on this podcast. Fuck.
He's awesome.
Anyways.
I don't even know.
I
who
love that guy, and I love Godzilla GMK. That is my number 6 of 7. Let's continue on.
Yeah, let's go. Because JR, you're up next if you got another one.
Of course I do. It would be Godzilla Final Wars.
Oh.
Because, look, if we're gonna smoke meth with a rolled up constitution, we're gonna do it right.
Yes. We're gonna do it right.
Watch Godzilla Final fucking Wars. I love Godzilla Final Wars. It got dethroned in the recent 2 years, but you know what? I love that fucking movie. It's my favorite Godzilla design. It is. I have the X Plus 3 monster arts. Haya, hurry the fuck up and give me an accurate one. Thank you. You got Monster X! But I digress. Number 3,692.57. Final Wars is great. I love that fucking movie. It's retarded. It's great. It's fun. We all love it. If you don't love it, you're just too afraid to admit the fact that you enjoy it. Okay?
I don't.
That's fair. But you do. Because you know why? Because Godzilla's flying through the fucking air, skidding on the ground, turning around, roaring, and then you have Anguirus and a ball flying up. Godzilla uses his tail to hit Anguirus, hits Rodan, crashes into a mountain, and then him and King Caesar have a soccer battle with Anguirus. I am terrible. The fact that I can replay this whole fucking scene in my head is awful.
Bro, you're missing a one big fucking scene, though.
That it's great?
That it's sorry. I'm a vegetarian.
That is true. Every yo,
God
side note on that shit. Every time my cousin and me see each other, because he's a big Godzilla fan, Thanksgiving, we look at each other and we say, "Sorry, I'm a vegetarian." For the past 15 goddamn years, every year.
Yeah, dude, me and my brother do it all the time. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm a vegetarian.
And then we sit there and we're like, what the fuck? That's so stupid. But then we're like, let's go watch it.
So good.
Final Wars, it is a good time. If you dislike the movie, I get it. But realistically, like, the movie doesn't try to be anything more than what it is. So can you hate it for that?
Can you?
Yes.
I
Okay.
mean, look, and again, and this, yo, it kills me because honestly, I had Final Wars on my list and then I took it off. I did.
What's wrong with you?
I took it off. But everything you said works. And then it goes further. It's if we're showing someone who is a beginner,
Oh, yeah.
the way my list went or the way my list works, I wanted it on the list, but at the same time, there's a reason I had to take it off.
No, I get it. At the end of the day, like, I have fond memories of Final Wars.
Final
And
Wars is fucking phenomenal. I love that.
I
movie.
met one of the greatest people I've ever known because I had Final Wars, my copy of Final Wars, playing in the toy store. And that motherfucker walked into those doors, watched the movie, looks at me and says, "Yo, this movie's dope. I like Godzilla. Which one is this?" I'm like, "It's Final Wars." He's like, "This might be my favorite." That was an instant lifetime friendship for me. Then and there.
Beautiful. Honestly.
It is.
It is. It really is.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, I guess I'm up next. Yes, I am.
Number 6.
Oh,
Let's
no.
Let's get this down before we get to 5 hours. I swear to God, I thought this was gonna be 3 tops. All right.
You keep putting high numbers like 7, man. Leave it at 4.
Legit though. All right, my next one. Shit, this is a flip flop. That's a flip flop.
Oh, God.
If it's the movie I'm thinking of, I'm gonna be mad.
If it's the movie I'm not thinking of.
So I got
Okay.
2 movies left. That I want to show a beginner, right? And if you've been paying attention, again, I've been laying this shit out. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be this. My 6th movie that I would show a beginner is gonna be Shin Godzilla.
I
There we go.
I don't like you anymore.
No, listen. I know. Oh, listen.
No, you're good.
In the beginning, I hated that movie. Y'all know this.
Oh, no.
Especially 3 of you. All right. Rob came in at the end. But 3 of y'all know how much I hated that movie. But over time, I've come to appreciate the movie. And then I saw that movie in a little light, and then y'all can have your beefs about that. But at the same time, if this is what movies will you show a beginner, and the way I'm listing my list, if you're paying attention, all of these movies are the first Godzilla. They're the first. From 84, even though 84 wasn't the first, but it was a first, right? But think about it. 84, G2K, 98. It's a Godzilla movie. You could be mad, but it is. It's a Godzilla movie. GMK. They all started from 1, except for this one. Except for Shin Godzilla. Shin Godzilla didn't start from 1. It is 1. It is 1. Even though 98 is one too. So that's why I'm saying, I'm just telling you, Godzilla in name only. Anyhow, look, Shin Godzilla absolutely needs to be on this list because people need to make up their own minds. Watch the movie, make up your mind. But that's why it's where it's at in my list. It's not number one. Because if it was number one, then you're like, everything that comes after this, you're looking at older movies. You start looking at it with a weaker eye. You're like, this is whack. Save the latest for one. Or last, right? So yeah, here's this. You see all that shit? Here's Shin Godzilla. This movie kind of changed the game. Shook the genre. Shook the fandom. To a fucking point that almost 10 years later, we still don't know what to make of it. You got your fans and you got your detractors. But make no mistake about it. Come next year, we'll have something fun. That's my number 6. Shin Godzilla, number 6.
And now we're on the final round.
Here we go, final rounds. And again, if y'all didn't have 6 or 7, it's fine. We'll keep it moving. So, Chase, do you have something?
I do have a final pick.
Yes!
All right, Bob.
Bob.
We're going. Bryce is right.
Bryce is right, bitch.
Yeah. Look, I know there are 2 members, maybe 3, that really have an opinion about this movie. But I'm going to tell you, there is one Godzilla movie out there that gives you almost everything you want wrapped into a Godzilla movie. And that is Godzilla versus King Ghidorah, 1991.
You know, it's
This movie not only has some of the best Godzilla music, it has some of the best, coolest sequences with Godzilla, with a fucking message behind Godzilla that still defeats the point of what the movie's trying to convey. And that is, there's nothing we can do about Godzilla because humanity fucked up. And that will always be the underlying tone, that Godzilla will never go away because of what we created from our mistakes. And it doesn't matter what we do to try to fix that, nothing will reprimand Godzilla. And that is one of my favorite things about that movie. And aside from the music, the action, everything that movie has with Godzilla is one of the best fucking things ever. I don't care what you think about the story. Yeah, the story's kind of weird and bonkers, but so are many other Godzilla movies. But the Godzilla aesthetic, what we're there for, the candy, the meat, potatoes, all that stuff, how can you get mad at Godzilla blowing a hole through King Ghidorah's wings, blowing off his head, atomic pulse, having the super spiral breath, and then destroying a UFO with the most capitalistic looking white men you've ever seen? I mean, that movie has so much in it that we just love as Godzilla fans. That is a movie I'd say, okay, we're going to sit down and watch this movie and just watch the biggest kiss that Godzilla can give in the most cheapest way. And we are going to watch Godzilla versus King Ghidorah dubbed.
Oh god.
Oh dear
Take
God.
that,
You are a
Get that, you
brave
dinosaur.
warrior.
You can tell him when you're older, Major Spielberg. Guys, that movie was just ahead of its time. And not only that, we get fucking Terminator references too. I mean, still,
With the
but like I said,
goofiest motherfucker with the hairline worse than
Yeah.
fucking Vegeta's.
yeah, I don't really like Robert the guy that plays him, for his political views. But the thing is, that movie as a whole, with Godzilla itself, with the kaiju music, the cinematography, and the very emotional scene where he's crying talking to Shindo, I love that. And I think that is just a great Godzilla movie to show someone, because it has some of the best music, some of the best scenes with Godzilla in it. And yeah, it's a fun time to have.
You see,
Yeah, if you're inebriated enough to not pay attention to what's actually going on.
No, I'm strong enough to be sober and watch it.
You in a minute, bro. You see why Brother Chase loves primitive war so much, like me and Gam Gams? See, that's why. That's why right there. That's why. Hey, that's why. Oh shit! Why are we 4 hours into this fucking podcast?
Because you wanted to do 2 lists in one fucking stream.
Because
Yeah.
you overestimated. You didn't know how much 7 actually is on a panel of 5 people.
Yeah, with opinions to say.
Or we started late and there was fucking people coming in late. I'm just saying. I'm gonna use
Oh,
that.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Toss it under
sorry.
the bus. Next time, Drew didn't even show up
I
late.
had to go to work, man. What the
I
fuck?
was coming home from work.
Hey, yo.
Some of us start work at 5:30 in the morning. Be here.
Oh, some of us start at work at 5:30.
No. Listen. Chase, I love you. I totally agree. 1,000%. Who's next?
Gotta be me.
It's Gam Gam.
So, I personally debated between either gonna spoil my honorable mention number 8 here, Godzilla 54, or my pick. But I didn't want to do 3 solo Godzilla movies in a row. You'll get to the original, just not for the first 7. It's fine. We'll get there.
Because hey, hold up. Before you go on,
What?
choose well, because when I go, it's over prime.
Oh, I know. We all know. The pattern is already clear as of
Yeah,
sex. Come on now.
no. What I mean is, when I go, we're ending the podcast. That's it. It's over.
That's it. It's over. Actually, absolutely.
Okay.
So, my actual pick is going to be controversial amongst a lot of you, except for G1. You're going to love me.
I love you already.
We are going to end this off on the most ripe, rip, rock'em sock'em monster rumble of all time. We're going to end things off with Godzilla versus Kong.
Yes! And ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it for this episode. Oh, yes. Oh, fuck yes. Good
We get-
Lord. Please
We get the
explain.
best special effects. Godzilla versus the best special effects Kong. We got the fucking journey to the center of the earth bullshit going on. All this sort of stuff. The colors, the fucking monster, the fucking 3 rounds of fucking back and forth, just rumbling. Just great shit. All right. You know what? Because Godzilla Kong, The New Empire, changed my opinion on the Adam Wingard movies, as we've already talked about. So I've fallen in love with Godzilla vs. Kong all over again because of its sequel. And I just can't not show a beginner a MonsterVerse movie. And if I had to pick a MonsterVerse movie personally, it'd be the rematch of the century.
Yeah, look, I ain't mad at you at all. I put already a MonsterVerse movie up there when I put G14. Oh, but you got me loving the life that I live. When it comes to GVK, you know I love that movie. You know I hate GXK, but I love GVK. Gam Gams, we're going to sing happy birthday to you before we sign off.
Oh no. Wait a minute, I didn't sign up for this.
Yeah, you're going to count it down. My God, perfect. Rob, if you got one, last one, probably last 3, 5.
Of course, I have one last one. And I'm pretty sure everybody can guess on their $2,000 bills what I'm going to say.
Oh, yeah.
My final pick for top 7 films that I would show a beginner is indeed Godzilla's Revenge. Let's fucking go! Except I'm lying because it's Shin Godzilla.
God damn it. I really wanted it to be Godzilla's Revenge, the Japanese version, because that really works.
No, because the Japanese version is inferior to the U.S. version because the U.S. version has Efren Jareb's Crime Wave.
No, wait, what? The reason why I fell in love with that movie is because of the Japanese version. I hated the American version. I grew up on that bullshit. I was like, this is stupid. But again, I was young.
But either way, Shin Godzilla. I feel Shin Godzilla still to this day showcases Godzilla is possible and pretty fucking chameleon-like in its ability to be a message for just about anything. Shin Godzilla might not be loved by everybody. It might not be appreciated by everybody, but at the end of the day, it is a social commentary on that of the bureaucracy of Japan. It is a direct conversation to be had after the 2011 Fukushima disaster. It is still to this day held in a very high regard with many people, Japanese, American, otherwise. And even for those who don't, that's perfectly fine, because at the end of the day, we're all Godzilla fans. We all love and dislike the same things or different things. But for me, Shin Godzilla is something that I would show a beginner, because to me, Shin Godzilla showcases just how modern Godzilla can go. It showcases how deep Godzilla can go with the people it is representing, with the tragedies it is representing. And while, many people don't agree with the direction, the characters, the soundtrack, the Godzilla design overall, I still feel overall the message is very loud and clear to this day, nearly 10 years later. Godzilla is never going anywhere. Godzilla will always remain, because a lot like South Park, as long as the world exists, so does Godzilla.
That's a fucking fact. That is a fucking, you can't even exonerate that. JR,
What's up?
you got one last one?
Of course I do.
You better not.
It's been bouncing back and forth in my head, but I gotta be honest. Godzilla 1984, dude. Like, fucking, it's always in my top 10. If I was to have a Godzilla movie marathon, I would end with that, because it is one of the more haunting Godzilla movies, because it does 100% not shy away from the fact that they're bringing real life politics into a Godzilla movie, and it is starting to become true again. So, Godzilla 1984, one of the best Godzilla designs, one of the best fucking scripts, characters, plot devices. I dig it. And, I mean, come on. When Godzilla fucking uses his atomic breath in Tokyo Bay and just takes everything out, it's kind of a haunting scene. And, might I add, the homeless impaired gentleman is a highlight in the movie. I don't know how you're supposed to say it, so I'm going to say homeless impaired for.
Call him a fucking bum. What are you talking about?
Okay, he's a fucking bum. He comes from fucking Central Park. He shows up with fucking lack of gabagool. Anyway.
Hey, I didn't go that far. Come on, man. What are you doing?
But nah, he's a great character. I think Godzilla 1984 is and will always be in my top 10 Godzilla films of all time. Number 7. My list is always moving back and forth, but I think to close out a Godzilla movie marathon, you go with something like 84, where it's serious, but it's not like Shin Godzilla serious, where you have to be philosophical. It does present the themes that can still be relevant nowadays. And that's no dig at Shin Godzilla. I just think 84 did it better. And the Super X, bro. The Super X, come on. 1984 Godzilla, fucking yeah. That's how I would end it. That's how I'd end it.
Great take.
I'm so glad I got that Super X. What?
Yeah, I know where you live.
Wait, what? You ain't getting that one out, man. Listen,
it's okay. I'll show up with a couple of figures that you can't resist.
Oh, you're gonna trade?
No.
Yeah, I ain't getting rid of that Super X, bro.
I'm just gonna hump the figure.
No. All right. Honestly, listen, we've all hit our fucking peaks. We've all did our fucking thing. I appreciate everybody. Look, the 7 was a random number. It was supposed to be 5, but I wanted to go 7 because 5 for Godzilla just It doesn't work for a beginner. You got to show them more. You got to show them everything. That's why I said 7. And as much as my list showcases every era of Godzilla, the last one should absolutely be the first one. But it's not. It's Godzilla -1. Because here's the deal. As much as I love 54, Godzilla -1 does it. And here we go. Here's where I capitulate and bring it all together. This podcast was about horror movie remakes. And make no mistake about it, people. Ladies and gentlemen, Godzilla 1954 is a horror movie. It's not a monster movie. That is a horror movie.
Mm-hmm.
Godzilla -1 captured the horror. It captured the horror. And yes, it's the last one I would show someone. It's not the first one. Because again, we want to start at 1 and work our way down. But for me, everything that I worked my way down was another aspect of Godzilla, a different version of Godzilla. That's why I didn't have anything in the betweens. As much as I wanted to say Terror of Mechagodzilla, because that's the first Godzilla movie I saw on VHS. And that was the first Mechagodzilla movie I saw. Blew me away. Yeah, I want to put that out there. I was going to watch this movie. But for beginners, I want someone who is brand new to the genre to appreciate every single level of Godzilla. And as much as I love 54, Godzilla -1 just does it better for me. For me, there is atmosphere in 54. There is so much in 54. But -1 is the touch of where we're at today with Godzilla and going forward. And that is why I put it last. Not first. Again, this is not the first one I would show anybody. It would definitely be the last one, though. 1,000%. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't fucking know it. Oh, my God. We are at the end. I want to thank the co-host, the cohorts. Before I do that, I want to thank everybody out there in the comments who joined us today, jumping in. Yes, static image. Sorry, old school. Next week, we won't do that. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. We might do static old school.
What are you talking about? Next week? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's mine.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Ronstiverse Rodan says, Durat Bros, we're so back. Hell yes. Spider-Man says, take care, lads. It's midnight here. Time for a nap. Listen, I'll sleep with you, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, you have no idea. And I want to say thank you, Rob, for joining us.
He said no idea.
No, I dare. God damn it. Jesus Christ.
Hey, man.
Hey.
I want to thank everybody out there, starting with you, Brother Chase.
Hey, yeah. Thanks for having me. I almost fell asleep. I'm sorry.
Why I fucking fell asleep for this shit? Rob, thank you.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for allowing me to speak my opinions without any biases distracting. I love you all. I respect you all. I respect all of your opinions. And after all this, I'm going to give you a great big hug.
That's one hug. JR, thank you for joining us.
It's all over, but I'm crying to forget about how much I care for you. Sorry. Fallout New Vegas is in my head for whatever reason.
Games, thank you for joining us.
I love dinosaurs. I love horror movies, and I fucking love Godzilla. Thank you for having me. I'm tired. And I'm
You
high.
also love weed.
Yeah.
Dude, he's been smoking crack with a rolled up constitution. I've been saying it this whole time.
With page 666 from the Bible.
Fuck, dude. Thou shalt smoketh me.
That is why the bottom right corner is Gam Gams.
Weird. Michael Myers. What the fuck?
You remake Michael Myers. You're
Remake,
Michael
bro.
Myers.
It's over. That'll do it for this episode of
This is my 14th reason why.
On behalf of my cohorts, the co-host, I am G1. We will absolutely see you next week, but we are out of here. Peace.
What?